High atop the world center of racing, where the superstars have lined up and are ready to take shape. You know, the last couple of nights have been really unique in NR Night in America. From racing in the rain to a multi-class race at Talladega. Who would have thought that would even be a thing just a year ago? Well, tonight we're doing something a little different. Stock car racing, yes. We're going grassroots racing. That'll be later tonight. But who would have thought the superstar racing experience at the world center of racing? I'm John Ramos, getting ready to bring you the action live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. This is NR Night in America. Now, we're using mostly the same rules from what we've used in the past for Daytona racing action. But we're making a big change with the car model. Last night, we went racing in the rain with the sports cars. We wanted to go racing with the superstar racing experience, but due to scheduling conflicts and due to the delay of the actual patch releasing, we couldn't test the superstar racing experience before the stream. So right now, you're watching something that we haven't done in, let's just say, maybe around 3 years, closing in 2.5 since 2021, and that's back-to-back streams on this YouTube channel. We went through 22 and 23 where we at least had one day in between a stream. Tonight, that changes. We go from multi-class racing at Talladega on Sunday to racing in the rain with the sports cars and the GT3s on Tuesday to Wednesday Night Thunder with the superstar racing experience. Let's walk it through. Top of your screen, 2007 ESPN overlays. Why not the modern day overlays? Well, there is a little bit of a bug, as you know from that last stream. With the update coming out, a lot of things broke and we're put in with a mismatch. At the conclusion of last night's stream, we said, hey, we're gonna go ahead and work all night to prepare for the racing action that you're currently getting ready to see. We got it all fixed. We were ready to rock and roll. And we said, hey, SRX was broadcasted on ESPN. Let's pull out the overlays from a past e-ticket event and use them right now. And the other question is speed. How fast are these cars go? We know the SRX machines are known for one thing and one thing only, that's racing on short tracks. And let's throw the dirt tracks in there as well. 188, 189, Xander McKinney, that's by himself without any help. That screams volume as we get ready to go green tonight. We're guaranteed 4 races. The viewers and most of the drivers have been asking for a dirt race. We'll get into that in just a moment, but let's go talk about the schedule. SRX at Daytona, that's just race 1. We go to Stafford Springs, Connecticut for round number 2, and its first ever race in NR Night in America. Let's head to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway for round 3, my track that I do voice racing at. And let's go ahead and give it a whirl. So 2 grassroots short tracks and a super speedway. Now ARCA Gen 4, Gen 6 is planned for race 4. That is going to be not a multi-class race, but an old-style ARCA race from 2016 when the Gen 4s were allowed to race with the Gen 6. We did new testing. It's a lot closer, the competition side for the drivers. The strategies will just have to change. But drivers said, we want micro sprint cars, the 600 micros at a dirt track for round 4. And I said, we get the 300 likes before round 4, we'll move the ARCA race to race 5. So you all don't have to stay up late at night to rip around in those brand new dirt cars. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. If you're a viewer, sit back and relax, because the first time in a long time, we're going back to back. Let's go ahead and look at the rundown. Kevin Champagne, top of the board. James Thurston, Jaden Reyna, top 3. Reyna's been here since 2021. I believe he was in that last stream that we had racing one day after another. He looks to back it up. He didn't get a win at all last night with the sports cars. That was all Porsche, just sweeping all 3 races. But I'm telling you, all 3 races were very exciting. I'd say watch Sebring from start to finish. Max Swearingen is back. He's driving a brand new machine. That Nexus SRX machine down to the inside. Well, gets back to that start-finish line at 190 miles per hour. Aero package, aero package, aero package. Last stream, we weren't able to really show off too much how this car, or should we say how the rain worked. We were learning as we went, but we stayed up all night, me and a couple drivers, to learn how this super speedway package will work. It's interesting. When they wreck, it's very much like a grassroots stock car. You ever seen a late model go head on to the outside wall? You don't root for it, but if you've seen it, it turns into a paper mache. They wreck all of a sudden, next thing you know, just carbon fiber, sheet metal, flies all over the place. Well, the SRX, when they wreck hard. Up into the outside wall, you can't keep them really on the ground. Not like a car tomorrow, but very much like a grassroots short track. Slam drafting, it's here, it's not going anywhere, which is gonna be really exciting to watch. The big one for you viewers that watch super speedway racing in the early 2010s, tandem drafting. If you find a buddy, you will work your way to the front. Oh, by the way, 62 drivers have elected to race tonight, which means it's time to duel at Daytona. It will be a 10-lap duel and a 40-lap main event. Now, most of the drivers are also using the SRX template with that massive X on the side, but others have taken matters into their own hands. You see a Lightning McQueen machine right there. That might be Josh Lilly on the outside. It very much is Josh Lilly throwing it back to McQueen. Avery McCart lined up. He doesn't have the SRX contingencies on at all. He's got the Motorola Solutions car, but I'm telling you, there's something about Daytona where the champagnes rise to the occasion. Both champagnes are in tonight's event, but they will also be in different duels. TCB, he'll start 17th in the Ghost Machine. Connor Jones off a great finish at Las Vegas where he did beat Kyle Busch in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. He rolls off 9th in duel number 1. Let's talk about it some more. 10-lap duels. That will be from duel 1 and duel 2. Duel 1 will set the pole sitter and the inside lane. Duel 2 will set the outside row. Top 20 in each duel will advance to the main event. So yes, you'll be going for the win on that last lap. You also want to make sure you don't do anything too bold to get you out of an opportunity to race in that main event. Let's go ahead and get loud just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've waited for. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. When will it be the next time we stream on a Wednesday night? Who knows? Maybe a while. But nights like this you get excited for because you just never know when you'll see another back-to-back NR night. And an update for you viewers now, just filing in before we see the green flag. I will not be streaming Friday and Sunday. I'll be on a media trip, going to multiple racetracks I'll be calling races at in person to get ready for their 2024 season. It won't be the start of my 2024 in-person broadcasting season, but it's going to ramp up soon. So we said, let's not leave these hardcore viewers hanging. They want to see superstar racing. They want to see high-speed action at Daytona. Let's give it to them. Ladies and gentlemen, green flag this time by. We asked you down in the chat below, will the winner of a duel tonight win the main event? We've seen drivers in the LCQ do it. We have seen drivers in the duels do it in the past, but it is very, very rare. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. This time by as the crowd rises to their feet. It's SRX Racing at the World Center of Racing as we light the fuse in Duel 1. Kevin Champagne, River Page. Page slots into the top position. And you see it's really tough for these drivers to see, including on these high banks, because the cars are not made for super speedway racing, but they're going to be very quick. Now, a lot of drivers also said this reminds them of the Goody Dash series or even iRating. They have to take it very calm because you're not going to get that big run like you will see in a next-gen. It's almost like the Xfinity Series, but tandem drafting does work if you queue up the drivers and work together. Patience, the way to go. Off turn 4 for the first time, River Page looks to lead the first ever lap in the SRX Series. He gets it, it's 9 to go. And remember, it's the top 10 that make it in. Should we say top 20 that make it in? 21st on back. Good night, Braden Movick, last one in the show as of now. He does have time, and he finds his way around Carter Lambert and up to that 19th position. But he's been on the outside looking in multiple times before. You expect strong drivers to be a sure lock, but at Daytona, anything goes once the white flag waves. Look at the run to the inside, Joseph Felipe. Connor Jones, wheel to wheel, that's in turns 3 and 4. And Jones just got right back to that inside, oh, trouble. Stack up in the rear, Chad Thornquist. 3 wide, 4 wide, traffic jam to the start-finish line, and they all make it, working their way in to shoot to turn 1. And they're gonna have that big breakaway. And if you're in this main pack, you're saying no caution. We don't need a caution. Let's keep it green. We're all in the show. If you're outside that pack, you'll be racing nonetheless to make it in. TCB's in 11, Cooper Glick's in 12th. Now they're not on the hot seat, but they are in an area where if things strike badly, they will not be looking forward. Chad Hornish, 18th. Charles Root, 21st. Oh man, they're still shuffling. Johnny Johnson on the outside, looking for a squeeze. It's all River Page up front with 8 laps to go. Make it 7 heading to turn 1. I love what I'm seeing right here. I believe this may be out of Levi Light. He just wants to stay in the draft. This is an opportunity for him to make the main show. Don't allow Cooper Glick or TCB to catch your draft, but you don't have to go up there and race for the win. His idea, money time. If I make it to the main show, I'm happy and good to go. But drivers that are consistently winning at NR9 and oh, trouble, spin right in the main field. One upside down and flipping, that's the 78. That might have been Seller, and they stack up big time in turn 4. Oh, man. The big one strikes coming to 6 to go in Duel 1. Maybe a 14-car pileup. The 29, Connor Jones, involved in it. TCB finds his way through. Herbert Solomon, heavy damage. There's Xander McKinney, who went for a wild ride in that 66. And I cannot believe what we just saw. That's Sellner in the 78 that went up and over. The entire wing is off that machine. Wow. Our first wreck with the Superstar Racing experience. And oh man, did it go for a massive leap. I cannot believe it. Let's go watch back. And once again, this is the main pack. You guys are locked in right here. You can see Sellner goes up. Jones holds his line. But when he came right back down the track, there was nowhere to go. Connor Jones, a huge shunt to the outside wall. Sellner goes flipping once, twice, maybe even 3. There's nowhere for McKinney to go, and we just could not get the caution out in time. Huge hit up into the air. That might have been Tobias Matheson. That goes for a tumble. I want to say easily about 11 to 12 machines have been involved in this one. Blandino to the inside. He finds a way through. Oh my. Oh my. Braden Movick, heavy damage to the nose. I believe that is going to be Cooper Glick. That also had a big piece of it. There may not be enough drivers to run up front for a restart. It may be. If you can get back on the track, you will make this show. Baker looks good to go. He's continuing on. There's Chad Thornquist. There's Cooper Glick. No wing on that machine. Herbert Solomon, Charles Root, Josh Lilly, and it all happened when Connor Jones got in the back end of Sellner, but Sellner could not hold his line over the bumps. This is Legacy Daytona, where it gets really abrasive on the bottom. Connor Jones may be out of this race. We might dial him up, so we may have to go ahead and see multiple pace laps before we go back green. Well, we're under the caution flag for the first time today at the Daytona International Speedway. This is NR night in America, fueling victories all year long. But after a wild, wild wreck, things did not work out the way they wanted to. For so many drivers, Connor Jones, is a John, you got a copy?
Yes.
You're involved in that incident. Didn't look to be any fault of you. Walk me through what you saw.
Oh, I don't know. Dude just didn't hold a line. Trying to get past him for a couple laps. Just pushing him. Trying to keep up with the main front two, and he just went on the line. He hit the apron and came back up, and I'm not going to lift. It's iRacing.
So another thing I want to point out is top 20 make the show. Are you going to be able to get back out there before the one to go?
No. I got 6 minutes off required.
The driver that was involved in Sellner gets back on the track. He's in 19th. He could make it. Lambert as well, but a lot of guys still stuck on pit road. We'll keep you up to date. Unfortunate situation. We hope to see you back.
Yep.
Connor Jones, ladies and gentlemen. 2 times he's raced this year in the duels. He has not been able to make it out of the prelim races. He's raced at Rockingham with us, and he's raced and qualified in, but it's going to be a tough outing for him. He might be out of this Daytona SRX Series race. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green. It's all River Page up front. After this, Page, contact with Braden Lovick. Where was he going? Where was he going? Down the track. Lovick's coming around to get on the track. Page comes down, was not paying attention. He may have been on his phone. And drivers are known to do that under the pace laps, to check their phone. He's checking the tires. He's gonna have 3 laps. It doesn't look to be that bad of damage. But it may be an L1. Oh, this is going to be interesting. That's a lot of damage. His left front is towed out. River Page may be getting an L1 for not paying attention. They're going to see what they do. We might delay the green flag because of it. He drops to the bottom. We will not delay the green. He will restart the tail end of the longest line. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for a restart. Unbelievable. And that puts Kevin Champagne on the front row with 3 laps to go. Now they're worried about that car. He's going to slot in line behind some of those machines that were forced to the back. 3 to go in the event. Kevin Champagne, James Bomar. All race their way. That's to 1 and 2. Garrison up the 3rd, first time up in the top 5 in NR9. Most of these drivers just want to make the main event. For some, it's the first time in a pack with the SRX Series. Why? Because not many people have tried this on iRacing. 3-car breakaway. Garrison on the bottom, tandem drafting with Kevin Champagne. I believe Kevin Champagne has also been one of the few drivers to win a duel and a main event. We'll have 2 laps to see what he's got. 3-car breakaway, top 20, make it in. Braden Lovick, Johnny Johnson, Cooper Glick back in 20th. He will just have to make sure he's in front of Sellner. That may be the race to see who makes it back. Still the 3-car breakaway up front. And Garrison was looking at that outside. He just can't break the tandem up out of that top 2. And if you're wondering why they're so separated, all you have to do is look back to that big wreck down off turn 4. McCart, Gunter, Chad Hornish, Levi Lang. Charles Roux up to that 4th place position. I'm telling you right now, James Bomar is sealed and just wants to see the white flag. He'll see it this time. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 1. Bomar has never won a duel in NR Night in America. Does he pull out of line to grab victory, or does he stay in line? If he stays in line and finishes second, he will become the driver that starts inside of row 2, 3 wide for the lead. Garrison top side, the 2 for 1, slams it into gear and works his way to 3. Bomar looks top, looks bottom. Drag race to the start-finish line to complete Duel 1. Kevin Champagne on the bottom. It's going to be James Bomar victorious. Who makes the show? Cooper Glick is out. Selner is in as of this moment. Johnny Johnson, River Page, Caleb Selner was upside down at one point in turn 4. And he looks to make the show. I can't believe it. What happened to the Glick machine? Caleb Selner will be the final driver to transfer into the main event. Selner locks it in at Daytona. And James Bomar, his first ever duel win in NR Night in America. It was 3 wide at the start-finish line. I cannot believe it. We gotta watch back. We have to watch back. That was absolutely ridiculous. This is to the start-finish line. Kevin Champagne on the bottom. We'll watch back once again. It's because the next line of machines are gridding up. Before we go green, this is the run on the outside lane, working their way to the start-finish line. Wow. By that much, James Bomar wins his first ever duel in NR Night in America. Get the photos out, show it all over, because if that's of what's to come, I don't know what would it be. James Thurston, Spencer Burns, Max Swearigan, Owen Lepsack, and so many others will line up to see if they can make it in through duel number 2. Spencer E. Burns. Someone put it on Twitter. We'll go retweet it. That was just for Duel 1. Thurston, Spencer Burns, Owen Lepsack, Max Swearigan, and so many well-known names will line up for Duel 2 of the Superstar Racing Experience at the Daytona International Speedway. This has already been an exciting night, I'll tell you that. Ladies and gentlemen, line up and roll because it's now time to go green just once more. $300 lights, ladies and gentlemen. The micro sprints will be race number 4. And if you've loved this action, you're gonna love what you see later tonight. You to NR Night in America, love that great race in action. Feel free to subscribe with notifications on. Fun night of action, and it's just ramping up. Will Thurston, Max Swearigan, Luckenbill, Davis find victory lane in this 10-lap duel? It's time to find out. Pace car gets ready to make that hard left on the pit road. Spencer E. Burns on the outside was so close to winning that multi-class race at Talladega just last Sunday. He lines up on the outside. James Thurston lines up downstairs. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as we rack him up just one more time and light the fuse in Duel 2. Burns topside, already a lot of help for the Max Swearinger machine that has sucked up to the back end as they climb the banking of 1 and 2. Look at Frank DeAngelis, new scheme for him, oh yes indeed, in the number 7, let's rephrase that, number 69, Red Clutch Gonski livery that is based off of the actual character from the movie Cars 2. It's Frank's favorite driver in the series or in the franchise. So, he said, he's a superstar. Let's see if we can get him a win. Owen Lebsack is up to 4. Spencer Burns swipes the bow with a 4 of James Thurston to lock in that top spot. He looks to lead to the line as he does. Spencer Burns, nabs lap 1. Already a lot of separation. James Thurston, Bryce Thomas. Wow, they are really separated out. Wayne Kennedy. And it was because of an incident. That was actually Campbell. Throws the back end with Matt Neeson. Only a couple cars were involved in the scuffle, so they're going to keep it green. Remember, top 20 make the show. Max Swearinger, help from Bassinez in the Dynaco 43. Thurston on the outside. Well, let's rephrase that. Thurston on the bottom. Lined up with Spencer Burns. Frank DeAngelis now hugs the 2x2 topside, has Jaden Reyna right in tow. And he said he wasn't very happy with how Jaden Reyna was racing him in the multi-class race on Sunday. Well, guess what? They're back nose to tail. Nearly clocking 200 miles per hour. That is huge. That is in tow. How about Johnston? 194 and closing in. That's with Moss Stellar. The tandem drafting has had them close back into the main group with William Schmidt in tow. A great job of just holding on to what they've got. But man, it's really sketchy on that second lane. You see Max Swearinger just struggling to keep that car pointing in the right direction. Now, with the SRX machines, you may be saying, wow, they're racing really good on a super speedway. And it's surprising a lot of us. Not too much when it comes down to the side draft in this car compared to a next-gen. And I believe that's mainly because there's no real spoiler on it. It's a wing with a lot of clearance from the body of the car to the top end. And that's what's making it interesting and forcing drivers also to tandem draft. Also, they can tandem draft because the bumpers line up so well. It's very reminiscent of the Car Tomorrow era, should we say. Bassinez on the outside with Max Swearinger. They have been tucked in nose to tail. Firmly Burns. What a save off the nose of James Thurston. Well, and that's a perfect representation of what you don't want to happen when tandem drafting. And it isn't a body part that you're slamming, you're just hitting a guardrail, should we say, in the back of these cars. But you're able to get such a push off of it, it slingshots them all forward. I'd hate for them to go ahead and make the mistake that happened in Duel 1 when all those drivers knew they were going to make the main event. And that's caused an incident. You see Frank DeAngelis, if it goes south, he's going to be the first one arriving on the scene. Johnston, Schmidt, Daniel Mosteller all lined in. They're laying on each other for third. Might I remind you, this is just for Duel 2, but you can't take the winning mentality out of a racer with 5 laps to go. If you think this is the only race tonight, race 2, we go to Stafford Springs, Connecticut. Race 3, we go to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Let's rephrase that. We go to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, where I do call the race in action in person. Race 4, either we go 600 micro racing, or we go ARCA racing. If we get the 300 likes, we go micro racing first, and ARCA will be race number 5. And that's ARCA with the Gen 4 and Gen 6 combined. Max Swearinger hand over fist. He's just wheeling it. But there goes Thurston. slide to the inside. Help from the back end are spinning as well. Bryce Thomas and company, the caution will wave again. More incidents up front, Mosteller. 3 separate incidents, bringing out just the first caution of Duel 2, the second caution of the night. Maybe this is the Goodies Dash series, and that's not to downplay that series at all. This is a fantastic series. But just like last night, so many drivers are just looking to learn. Well, you can tandem draft, but there is a lot of slip from the nose to the rear bumper guard of these machines. If you were in Duel 1 and you made the show, you have to look at Duel 2 and say, okay, I got to remind myself on that. That could be a big, big issue. Let's look back just one lap earlier to show how it all went down. And they were in a great breakaway from the rest of this pack. I mean, they were 2 by 2. You have it. You're in. I cannot believe it. Yeah, right here, if I'm Max, I'm saying, all right, you definitely learned how to tandem draft. Let's keep it cool, but you see Bassinez goes down the track into James Thurston. Almost had the 4 machine go over. Watch back from this angle again. Just look at how much the car lifts off the ground. That's coming off corner exit. I'm curious how it would be on a straightaway entering, let's say, turn 3. That went down, and then you had the incident in the back with Mike Mitchum getting the back end of the 99. Oh, and there just was no saving it from there. We saw this live. The real question is what happened up front to continue the work. Burns got on the back end of Sweargem. This is just a reaction to what happened earlier. You see Frank DeAngelis up the track and into the 43. Oh, he's going to head it hard. Bounces in front of William Schmidt. Mosteller gets tagged as well. As the caution waves. For the first time in Duel 2, the second time tonight. Well, this is going to take things for a whirl. James Thurston is on pit road. Bassinez will be given an L1 penalty from what we are hearing. We believe Mike Mitchum will also be giving that as well. If you're new to NR Night in America, we have a penalty system, and usually it ranges from either a tail end of the longest line to having it to hold it for 1 lap on pit road. In L1, it is very much a tail end of the longest line maneuver. So we'll have a green-white checkered. To see how this all plays out. We will not go green this time by. We'll go green next time by. I'm looking up and down. Matt Neeson outside looking in. Bryce Thomas outside looking in. Cameron Hurt. James Thurston is the first one in. Max Sweargin is in as of right now. Frank DeAngelis, oh, not happy with the 43 at all. Both of the Cars franchise machines. Now they got into each other more than once tonight. And I mean, that's a nice little slap saying, hey, it's a duel. We're in. Bassinez will drop to the tail end of the longest line. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green flag racing. And a great crowd here tonight. So thankful for everyone that's tuned on in on this Wednesday night. The first back-to-back stream on this channel since 2021. Let's rock and roll. The one to go. We saw a photo finish in Duel 1. Will we see another one like it in Duel number 2? And then we got the main event, and that's the one you want to win. But at the end of the day, just going to victory lane in NR Night in America, it's such a treat, such a privilege. Some drivers, they love winning the duels and they will finish strong in the main event. But with how the racing has been shown tonight, I think, personally, we may see a dual winner go to victory lane. Now I'm looking at the poll and it's really split. 51% say no, 49% say yes. I gotta ask you, who wins Duel 2? That's gonna be the big one here, because let's talk about Spencer Burns. He's tough, he's quick, he knows how to put himself in position. He's done it before. Is this his time to shine? Burns is going to be tough, but what about Jaden Reyna, the short track specialist out of the Carolinas? What about Justin Champagne? What about William Schmidt? I mean, Schmidt's got to be one of the guys you got to keep an eye on. He is the closer. He's always just been relevant in those last couple of laps. And when he wins, you have no idea how he got there. The walk-off specialist in NR Night in America. Restarting up inside the top 10. Let's do it. Jaden Reyna, Spencer Burns. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road. 2 to go from the World Center of Racing. Frank already down on the flat. Lebsack. Help from Johnson, nose to tail. How about David Johnson? Fluttering around that outside lane. They gotta tuck in nose to tail. It's very easy to lose a pack, including if the top two start tandeming away. Wreck way in the rear, Frank DeAngelis involved. That was with the Max Swearingen machine. They're out of the race. They've already put themselves on pit road. They're not gonna see the main event. It's Burns, it's Reyna, pulling away to turn 3. Lebsack can close on in if he can just hang tough. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 2. Tandem drafting, it worked in Duel 1. Will it see victory lane here as they climb the banking of 1? Look at Schmidt, look at the run he just got on that outside, and that's with Justin Champagne. Sanders in question, closing on in, slicing, dicing. Justin Champagne, he's up the third, it ain't over. With a wheel with Jaden Reyna, final time, 3 and 4. Burns the advantage downstairs. Champagne trying to get that last drive off corner exit. Burns slides, Reyna to the lead, now he wrecks. 1 going nearly up and over. Lane Sanders gets turned at the line. Owen Lebsack victorious in Duel 2 at Daytona. What just happened? William Schmidt makes the show. David Johnson makes the show. Bryce Thomas is out. Jaden Reyna just sneaks by barely. Unbelievable. Another replay. We must go ahead and watch. This is coming off turn 4. Oh, Lane Sanders so close. Owen Lebsack, his first ever dual win at NR Night. Oh, he caught the grass. He lost so much momentum. Lebsack did not turn him on purpose. That's all on Sanders. But I mean, there's really not a lot Sanders could have done there. He just clipped the grass, and Owen Lebsack will find victory lane. Wow. Just wow. TCB, one of the drivers that made the show. I'm looking to see if Spencer Burns made it, and he did. Spencer Burns will see the green flag. I cannot believe it. Well, those were just the duels. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event at Daytona. It's the one to go. Let's say those magical words you all know and love. Spam it down in the chat below. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. 20 drivers made it in Duel 1, 20 made it in Duel 2. Your 40-car field has been set. Let's go green. This is big right here. 62 entered Daytona. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships to all those great viewers watching back at home. If you want to one day be gifted a membership, possibly by a viewer, just got to go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel to be eligible. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green right here, right now. All that wildness, all that fun leads to this moment. .40 drivers strong at Daytona. The duels are wild. We go grassroots racing for race 2 and 3. And we watch to see how it goes down. For the first time ever, the Superstar Racing Experience will have its main event on NR Night in America. Live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, live from Daytona Beach on iRacing as we light the fuse from the world's center of racing. And you can see the smoke has not cleared whatsoever from that last duel. James Bomar blinking on the inside. That continues. He will be penalized and forced to go to the back end of this herd. Garrison, Johnston, Sanders, Kevin Champagne rip their way down off turn number 2. And if you're just joining us and wondering how fast they're going, already 187, and that's not even full saw as they climb the banking of turn 3. They've already seen 196 tonight. James Bomar and PBR look for their first win in the Superstar Racing Experience. To the inside, Bomar leads lap 1. RV Johnston, Michael Gunter, one spinning. Levi Life. Inside, not hearing that he hit anything. Will drop all the way to 39. Battle for the lead. Garrison on the outside. James Thurston around. In the middle of the field, and that will spark the caution. Another one for a slide in the grass. Sean Rowe. And a rough start to this main event as drivers were looking to get their footing in the opening segment of this race. Tough way to start. So we'll see exactly what happened. So you saw that first spin that was down to the inside. But for James Thurston, it might have been off Mike Mitchum again. That'll be the second time, I believe, Thurston has gone spun by that 38. No, it was just really, really bad net code. Watch that again. Oh my, oh my. There's nothing you can do on that. These drivers are racing perfectly. Watch it again. Well, we've seen a lot of wild things tonight. If you had net code on your bingo card, you can go ahead and scratch that one off. Watch it again. Just from that top view, it starts with a blink to the inside, maybe by this 54 machine, and that would be Levi Hellman, who blinked. It then registered as a hit for the drivers on the outside lane, and it would bring the caution out for the first time. Now, penalties will be out due to internet. James Bomar, and we believe we're going to have to give one to Hellman. Obviously, he did not hit him, right? On his screen and on everyone's screen, they didn't make contact. But due to that internet input-output issue, it has sparked the yellow, which we just tell drivers, hey, go to the back. If you have to turn the Wi-Fi off your phone, go do so. Believe it or not, that does make a difference. You have to pull it down pit road and change your graphics up just a little bit in the system. Go do so. You can move the router just a little bit if you need to. It will make a difference, and that's exactly what it does. We'll see how it works for the rest of the night. So, James Bomar and let's rephrase that. That's Heilman. Will both be given an L1 penalty. That will bring Kevin Champagne and Garrison on the front row for this restart. So the caution is out for the first time. 2x2 restarts, as you guys have already seen so far tonight. Who's excited to see Stafford Springs for the first time in NR Night in America? It's interesting. We talked about going there. We were supposed to go there in the trucks a couple weeks ago. iRacing got rid of that setup. We had to push it back. Then we looked at some things and we said, you know, this is a perfect opportunity. We couldn't stream SRX on Tuesday night, so we moved it to Wednesday. And then when asking about the tracks, a lot of drivers late at night, 1 in the morning while we're testing, they said, you better have Stafford Springs on that schedule. We need it. The viewers will love it. It's going to be a great show. We tested it today. They all loved it. I said we're at the fairgrounds. They said we love it too. All right, it's gonna be a Wednesday night to remember. That's exactly where we sit now. Lights off, this time by, 1 to go. Want to say thank you to all the great viewers down in the chat below, hanging out with us. Absolutely just letting it rip. Eric W, Cool MD, thank you all so much for the memberships and the super chats tonight. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. And I'm telling you right now, while we continue to watch this great race in action, I sit and I think, what's next? It was wild in the first 2 duels. We're under a caution, really no one's fault. But we still have 35 laps to go when we see the green flag. And from what we're hearing, only one driver is out of the race, Mike Mitchum. Yes, Mike Mitchum, the only driver out of this race, which leaves 39 drivers left to duel for 35 laps. Kevin Champagne, Derek Garrison, Brian Huntley, Owen Lemsack. That's your fast 4 with coming to 35 laps to go. It's just something to be excited about. Justin Champagne lines up 8th. William Schmidt lines up 9th. Lane Sanders was so close in Duel 2. He lines up in that 6th position. Pace car looks to make the hard left onto pit road. Garrison on the outside, Kevin Champagne on the bottom, back racing from Daytona. R.Y. Johnston, Brian Huntley. They're lined up wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne is back in that 7th position. On the outside and making hay, he's going to have a tandem help from the driver up in front. They should be able to clear the two machines downstairs, but Sanders, oh, he tried to get to the back end, was not able to stick. Top three breakaway. Garrison on the bottom, but fourth on back, start rolling on in. Sanders a peak, won't be able to get it. Kevin Champagne leads this lap. Look at Garrison back on that outside lane. And once again, you're going to need a buddy. You're going to need to really get that tandem draft going if you make a move to that outside. The side drafting is not as useful compared to other stock cars we use in our night in America. Oh, over the bumps on the inside lane, R.Y. Johnston was struggling to hold on to it. If you know old Daytona, you know that inside lane, it's a roller coaster. Lane 2 is very much more on the smooth side, but with it being an old surface, it will tear these Goodyear tires up in a heartbeat. He's struggling again. Johnson just cannot keep it down there. Kevin Champagne loves what he sees. 39 drivers in his mirror. 33 to go. That number 4 machine lines up front. And number 4 on iRacing, but in Trading Paints Pro, he is number 49. Garrison, I would say he was going to be his best buddy at some point. That is not the case, as they have now lined up wheel to wheel. It's Levsack that is not leaving the clutches of that machine. A lot of spread out racing, but interesting to see a single file bullet train for most of the machines back to the bottom. They've realized, okay, let's calm it down. Let's just get to that main part of the field where we can then bring it wheel to wheel. Going side by side for the 16th position, it's not going to cut it. 3 cars top side going wheel to wheel, and this time Justin Champagne, or we're going to say he was going to help up there. Should we say not? Garrison, run, climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Don't look now, but Lane Sanders and William Schmidt are just waiting in the wake. Schmidt in 9th. Mostly 2x2 up inside the top 5, and they're spinning. 1 sideways, down and into the grass. Huntley, Burns gets tagged, may have tagged Bassinez as well at some point in this debacle as the caution will wave. Now we just saw it for a split second, they went 3 wide and it was not gonna work. Oh, they're not done yet, keep it off the wall. Cameron Hurt, maybe an inch before hitting that safer barrier. As the yellow waves for the second time in the main event. Wow. Let's watch back. Oh, man. I'm going to watch back once again that 3-wide move that was by Champagne. Not enough race cars. As they go for one heck of a slide, the right side's up and in the air for that 49 machine. That would be Brian Huntley Jr. I don't want to say it's race ending for most of these guys. It's more of just a big slide. You'll definitely have to go ahead and get new tires on them. Oh, that's a big hit to the outside there. One of the machines up front. That would have been Garrison. New liveries on these cars, new paint schemes for most of these drivers. But the same hard racing action has not stopped whatsoever. The caution waves for the second time due to an incident up front. There's Sean Rowe who backs it up. He also got to the outside wall at some point. Michael Gudger, Lane Sanders, Johnson, Matt Deason up into that 5th position. Josh Kenyon back in 8th. Levi Light back in 10th. Chad Hornish in 13th. Braden Movick back to 16th. And we will get ready for another restart. They're showing Sean Rowe as your race leader. That is not the case whatsoever. Well, we are hearing that one driver is looking to rejoin the race after all F4ing. That would be Mike Mitchum, who went for a slide. He will be out of this race. He will not be allowed to continue. They're still showing Sean Rowe, the race leader. That is not the case here. He will be going to the tail end of the longest line. Might just be a scoring issue, but nonetheless, yes, they finally show it now. Michael Gudger is your race leader. So 30 laps to go, 2 cautions in the books. A lot of drivers just looking to master this car. But don't look now, Lane Sanders is up the second. Let's go dial him up. Lane's a very interesting character in Our Night in America. So close in Duel 2. I'm telling you, he's one of the guys that love to win no matter what it is. Whether it's an LCQ, he has 1 main event win. Let's see what Sanders has got to say. Lane, it's a John, you got a copy. Hey man, you're sitting P2. You asked, you're like, hey, am I gonna get in interviews? Way back in the day, I said, Lane, you gotta run up front for that. Lane, you're up front, how's it feeling?
Oh man, this car, it's a little different. It's a little different than what we're used to.
Let's talk about that. I love that. Let's talk about that to the viewers. I've been trying to explain it. There's not a lot of side draft, a lot of tandem drafting, but it's gotta be fun to drive nonetheless.
Oh yeah, especially on old Daytona, you got the bumps down in the corner. Some guys, not gonna name names, but some guys are just getting it on the apron and they just can't figure out how to keep it off. But we got a fast Papyrus Racing, I don't have a manufacturer, a fast SRX car.
There you go, yeah.
We got a fast SRX car. Papyrus got the old Dale Jr. vibes with this car. And yeah, it's just on the outside, longer runs you're getting more of a run, especially as the tires are wearing down, fuel's getting used up. The outside lane gets a lot of run. We're gonna see it. Hopefully we'll see it. Me and Goog are gonna try to be civil to each other. We're gonna try to sort this out. Yeah, I'm just hoping to get revenge. I was like, I said Owen over the chat after that wreck. I said, Owen, come on, man. Why'd you do that to me? He's like, oh, I didn't mean to do it. But yeah, we're looking for revenge, if you will. And everybody go ahead and hit the like button for John. We need that 300 likes.
I know you guys want that micro sprint race, man. I know so many of you want it. Hey, Lane, you're so close in Duel 2, but that's behind you. One thing's in front of you now. That's the race lead. Well, it's actually to the left. But hey, it's been a lot of fun. You love that Papyrus car. You're a big fan of NR 2003, like so many watching back at home. But hey, it's time to rock and roll because you'll only have 28 laps to go to get it done. I'm going to let you go. Good luck out there.
Thank you, Ramos.
That's Lane Sanders, ladies and gentlemen, starting on the outside of row number 1. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road, and we're going to rack them back up to try it again. Matt Green from the World Center of Racing. Eason P4 downstairs. Stambaugh up to 5th for the first time in this community. We could see a first-time winner, but how about the elder statesman of the group? That's TCB. Baker on the outside. Nice drive coming off 2. Need help, one spinning way in the back, out of harm's way. Might be Braden Muffick, it is. Went for a slide, got it pointed back in the right direction, battle for the lead. Sanders in second. And it's very much like old school NASCAR race on these super speedways. You're gonna see the tandem drafting, but you're also gonna see that single file racing like you had in the Gen 4 way back when. So, how do you play it? You have every era of stock car racing on the NASCAR side in this race. Use the tools to your advantage. That's exactly what TCB's doing. He's up there in that 6th position. The pioneers of NR Night in America have now arrived on the scene. The most well-known pioneer is sitting in 6th. Baker used to be the most winningest driver in this community. He was one of the first drivers to sweep a night. He was one of the first drivers to win an e-ticket. He was one of the first drivers to do anything you could put your eyes or names to. Who's behind him? Daniel Mosteller. He made his first ever e-ticket event start in the Ugami Florida 500 back in 2021. He was also, if I'm not mistaken, in the last back-to-back stream in NR Night in America, which was in 2021. Foreshadowing, maybe he's up to 7th. Michael Gudger. His nickname is Guga there in that Discord server. But right now, it's the underdogs that line up 1-2. Johnston back there in third. Another spin coming down off turn 2. Might be the 67 of Chad Thornquist. And gets slammed into the side of. That's going to bring the caution out as he goes for a tumble. There's something up there with turn 2. A lot of these guys are struggling to just hold on to that car. Down off exit, and for Chad Thornquist, a win will not be seen in this race. A sad sight to see when you see someone have to toe to pit road. Let's go see what happened. This is towards mostly the back half of this main pack. The outside. I'd hate for it to be another netcode issue, but I doubt that strikes twice. And no, it wasn't. It was another machine clobbering towards the back half of him. Would that be Kevin Champagne? That slammed right in the back end. Let's go see a view from him. He's on that outside. It's going to be tough to see from this view nonetheless. Chris Hying tough on that outside lane. He will be given a penalty as well, as Kevin Champagne sparks the third caution of this race. You take non-super speedway cars to a super speedway, you're going to see very unfortunate things. You saw that big slam there by Chad Thornquist. He does have a ride for Stafford Springs nonetheless, but that will make things a little interesting. So they are going to call for a quick yellow and an L1 for the Kevin Champagne machine. 2-car incident down on that backstretch. Takes guys for a whirl. Let's get ready to try it just once more. 24 laps to go. We'll have 23 laps to go in the main event. Oh, this is the main event. We'll have 23 laps to go in this race. Apologies. Once we come back around to see the green flag. A lot of shuffles in this deck of drivers that are going forward, going backwards. I didn't have Michael Gutcher going up there and leading some laps. How about it? First win at NR Night? Well, once again, in 23 laps time, we'll be able to tell. We do have overtime, by the way, so keep that in mind. Race 2, Stafford Springs. No guaranteed we'll have heats for that. Same with the fairgrounds due to the iRacing UI taking a good time to get back going. And still a little slow after yesterday's update. But nonetheless, we got duels for race 1. And that's what was very, very exciting. The SRX machines have lined up 1-2. And all the way through this herd. 62 entered, 40 took the green flag. What we're hearing, just 3 are out of this race. Time to rock and roll. Gudger downstairs, Sanders on the outside. Will the glass slipper fit for Lane Sanders? His first win came at Daytona. That was with the Gen 4. Arwine Johnston, Matt Deason. 23 laps to go from the world's center of racing. Gudger, Sanders climbing the banking of 1 and 2. Johnston on the outside. Should we say Deason outside? Johnston inside. Mosteller lines up, looking for a move. Just back to that outside lane. Trying to make something work. 2 cars around towards the back half of the field. Sliding in the grass. Charles Root, relax. Yellow's on. We stay green. They see the same mistakes consistently. They're just going to let them keep going. Including if it's on a restart. Mows to the outside. Looks, peeks, now commits. But TCB wasn't going to go with them. Now he does. Tandem drafting, climbing the banking of 1. They've now been able to pull away from the rest of this herd. Burns in 8th. Stampa in 9th. Mostly single file on the inside lane. And Lane's been able to just sit there in that second spot. What a great run for that 83 machine. He also talked about drivers just can't seem to get those left sides off the apron, which has made it really difficult for some guys to hold on to their machines. Gudger continues to lead, always going to lose momentum after Sanders slams the back end of his car heading to 1. Mosteller is up in that second lane. He's lined up with TCB. Terrell Baker, a 2-time e-ticket winner. Forced to try to make things work. Braden Movick on the inside. 3 wide, Matt Deason. Went below the 42 instead of staying in line. You know, it's a great move, but it could have been the worst move we have ever seen in NR Night in America. Quickly. Wow. But he keeps it straight with 20 laps to go. Baker on the outside. Lined up with Mose. Drive down off 2. Sanders. Pete below the yellow line. He's not going to commit to that just yet. He's got an ally in Gudger, and there's still a good amount of laps to go. The only thing is, the veterans have arrived on the scene, Mosteller and Baker, and guess what? They're going to tandem on the bottom. Gudger saves it, Sanders saves it, and shuts the door topside on Mosteller. The top 2 stay 1-2 after hand-over fist maneuvers off turn 4. Oh, Stampa saves it as well. It's so difficult to hold on to this car. And somehow Michael Gudger is still leading down off 2. It forces Sanders on that outside lane. I guarantee you Mosteller and Baker queued up saying, "What are you doing?" Left sides have shown to be a weakness. Gudger sideways right in the middle of the field. Caution's gonna wave. 1 upside down. And flipping Josh Lilly lands on all 4s in the infield of Daytona. Unreal. There's Josh Lilly all banged up. After a wild ride off turn 4. Let's go take a peek at it. This was the first save that we're all like, whoa. It's unreal. And it just did not seem to capitalize whatsoever. This is coming down off turn 2. That 40 machine to the inside, R.Y. Johnston. Gets in the back end of Gudger and turned him dead sideways. He's one of the rookies of this community. And if you've raced an NR Night in America, you probably know that drivers are not slow to go ahead and say what they think, including if new drivers come on in and make big mistakes like that. Just look at Josh Lilly up and into the air, and then a huge ARCA break out of the 49 to the inside. That might have been one of the champagnes. This is where it gets worse. Bam! Slammed into the side of by another number 49 machine as they go up and over. That was not Kevin Champagne. Apologies for that. A lot of drivers running those same paint schemes. It might have been Brian Huntley. It was, as Josh Lilly just tumbles up and down and into the infield at Daytona. He was just flipping, and it was not going to stop. This was the 01. That was Levi Leip. He was involved in the incident. Freddie Bastinez, we believe, was involved. No, another correction. It was supposed... Is this... A lot of drivers are running the same paint schemes. No, we are confirmed. It is Josh Lilly. For a moment, they said that was Bastinez. Just a quick scoring error. But wow. Let's ride on the nose of Josh Lilly the entire lap. Just insane stuff. You can't really see much there. But there's Bastinez there in that 43 machine. Nice hit to the back end, but when it goes south in a hurry. Oh, we lost the camera a couple times. Wow. And all fours in the infield. Josh Lilly will not see victory lane. TCB's your race leader as we get the lights off at Daytona. The one to go once again. This time we'll have just 16 laps remaining. It's been a wild one in Daytona. We go grassroots racing for race 2 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, does a pioneer find victory lane? Let's ask you down below, who's gonna win? Is it Baker? Is it Neeson? How about James Bomar? He's back. Or someone else. Let me phrase that. Or someone else. As we get ready to go green. It's gonna be tough. That's a big time pull. You can already see it's trending the way of Baker. Time to get loud, as there will be a 15-lap dash to the win. I want to say thank you to all the viewers that also go ahead and clip moments during the streams. Just look back on a bunch of them that have been around since 2021. There was some great moments out there. You, the viewers, know how to go ahead and pick those great moments. Thank you all so much for that. And thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. Hey, 600 micros may be coming in a hurry, as they will be round number 4 if we hit 300 likes. Pat Green for the World Center Racing. Chad Hornish in that 4th position. Sean Rowe right to work on the back end of Baker. He says it's go time. Let's get away from these guys. If they continue to wreck, we just want to be in position. Chad Hornish has never won a race in NR Night in America. He sits 4th. He has David Johnson lined up in 5th, and James Bomar now trying to make work on the machines in front of him. Crow to the outside. Leaves Baker wheel to wheel. He's not going to have any help unless Hornish creeps to that outside lane as he does down off 4. Baker downstairs, Rowe on the outside. TCB at the line, 14 to go. And he's blocking big time. Mayer driving off decent. Climbs the banking of 1. Trying to keep the competition in the mirror as others look for the drive in the momentum swing. Decent's heart's got to be racing right now. He's told me when he gets up there late, his heart just wants to pound through his chest. You can even look back to Michigan, where he's been in position to win. Comes down off 4, just couldn't get it done. Johnson struggling off exit. 13 laps to go. Baker to the outside, sideways 1, sliding and spinning to the inside. Levi Hellman went for that run, and it was Joseph Felipe who will not be able to continue, but keeps it pointed in the right direction. Relax, yells are on, God keep him straight. It's hard to control, very much know that. Not a lot of drag on these machines as they're bumping 196 down into turn 3. And look who's arrived, James Bomar. Had a penalty due to internet and is lined up on the bottom. 12 laps to go. He thought about squeezing to the middle, it just was not gonna work. Rowe to the outside, help from Hornish. Bomar looking for a way around Johnson, and they have definitely broken away from this pack. But pack number 2 trying to close on in. A lot of separation for these guys. Lap machine in the middle of the field, and you won't see him for a while. The caution will wave again. Oh my. I can't believe it. That's how you never make your way to NR Night in America again. And the admins were just about to kick him out of the race. Before that, and apologies to the crowd, apologies to the drivers. Sometimes we can't control what goes on. Of course, the back half of the field, this driver's code, get out of the way once you wreck. But clearly someone didn't get that memo. I am speechless. And that took out quite literally everyone. Wow, what a great race we're having too. I am speechless. We have not had a situation like that since 2021, and they have already announced Joseph Philip will not be back in NR Night in America after that incident. Yeah, we're not going to give him too much of a look. This is what happened. Oh my, what was he even doing in this race? He couldn't control his car at all. That's a huge hit. You're done. You're done. Just park the car. But he keeps it fired up. And just kept rolling. There's a code. Once your engine's gone, just put it on pit road in NR Night in America. That right there is just unbelievable. I have no idea what to say, but apologies to the crowd if your favorite driver was just involved in that incident. Well, let's rephrase that. We did have a moment of that earlier this year. I just cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Silence has definitely filled the air as we just saw one of the worst things imaginable in this community. I am just speechless. Josh Kenyon involved. So many great drivers involved. Now Champagne. Helleman's on pit road. And we're going to give them some time to get back out there. But wow. He was just puttering around. Well, that was just disgraceful. But guess what? What happened, happened. There's still racing left to go. We're going to put the caution on one more lap. There's still a lot of racing left to go tonight. We're going to allow drivers to get back on the racing surface and get back fire. There's Braden Mulvick, he's out. Moss Steller, he's out. And we did have an off-track admin for this race. And we were hearing reports by the time they reached him to kick him, the impact was already made. And it was a matter of just milliseconds from when they would have gotten to him. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. But at the end of the day, it's now behind us. We had a photo finish in Duel 1. We had a near photo finish in Duel 2. And there's still a lot of guys up here that are saying, I wasn't involved in it. Now it's not my problem. While some are saying, we got to have a talk at the end of the stream. Let's get ready for the one to go. Cannot believe it. We are confirming for the rest of time, 2000 iRating will be on for every super speedway race in NR Night in America. The 2000 cap will be on and will be actually looked to be brought up. We have taken the cap off from the fall to increase driver demand. And we also took it off for the SRX race as an opportunity for so many to just try the car out in NR Night in America, since we know that usually the code is if you wreck, you're out. And this race was going really smooth with a couple incidents towards the back half of the field. But because of that, we can't guarantee you we're back at 2K, and it's going to stay there. The driver was in the thousands, but we've got to definitely put it back on after that one. Let's get ready for the restart. It very rarely happens. It very rarely does. I'm telling you, if you're new to NR Night in America, that is a rare sight to behold. But when it does happen, you don't forget it. First time it happened, 2021. And the quote Olaf car was just drilled into so many viewers' heads. It's behind, it's time to go. This will be a big time restart, 8 laps to go in this race. Now let's see who's left running. Charles Root will get back in time. Michael Gutcher will get back in time, not a lot of damage for him. It's gonna come down to about 16, 17 machines with 8 to go. Is it TCB going to victory lane? Is it Sean Rowe? And do we see overtime? I don't think we see overtime now. Relaxed Yellows are really gonna be on. .300 likes, micro sprints will be race number 4 tonight. And apparently for the drivers, they've said that's going to be the greatest show of the night. After this, we go to Stafford Springs, Connecticut, and the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Pace car, hard left onto pit road, crowd back on their feet. 7 to go. Bomar P2 after starting in first. We talked about it earlier, will a driver win a duel and the main event? Was put to the back of the field due to internet. Looks to be fixed. He's wheel to wheel, heading to turn 3. Spencer Burns, Matt Neeson, William Schmidt, Owen Lepsack, James Thurston. Well-known names fighting for victory lane. See Burns back there in third, just looking for a move. 7 to go, 6 to go at the line. Crowd on their feet, all chasing right now the TCB machine. He's going to be mirror driving back to that start-finish line. I'm telling you right now, James Bomar, he's going to have to make it wide, be best friends with them. But on that final lap, there's no friends. Burns forwards top side after decent through the nose on in. Wheel to wheel for second. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Bomar's just sticking with them, but that nose continues to slide off the back end rail of the machine in front of him. Five laps to go from Daytona. Top side, slam. Back to turn 1. Schmidt just sitting there in 6. He is the closer. He's walked it off from Daytona before, including tracks like Michigan. Look to the bottom. Sean Rowe couldn't find a way around. Spencer Burns blocked him on all sides and leads to turn 3. Now Rowe's looking back to the outside. He's not going to get a lot of help. Now he does as William Schmidt arrives on the back bumper. 4 to go. Rowe top side. Burns on the bottom. They're locked in 2 by 2. River Page back there 9th. Lined up nose to tail towards the back end. Justin Champagne. 3 wide has not worked very much tonight. Burns below the line. Comes back up in front of the TCB machine. But it's still all Sean Rowe top side. Now with William Schmidt and James Thurston. Burns on the bottom. Rowe on the outside. 3 to go at Daytona. Big run down to turn 1. Decent lined in. Sean Rowe outside, losing momentum. Burns just has to keep them at bay. Slingshot engage. Baker top. Tags the Burns machine. Baker the bottom. Justin Champagne goes for a slide. Into the inside wall, but a single car incident off the racing surface. Saying let them ride, but they're 3 wide. Now coming down off 4. 2 to go at Daytona. Top side, Spencer Burns, and one goes up and into the air. That's Kevin Champagne. He flips and slides on his driver's side. Caution's gonna wave, we'll see overtime. What a wreck. Oh my, the first blowover in the SRX series. And we've seen a flip. We've never seen something like that before in this car. You know, this is a race to remember. Without a shadow of a doubt, how did he do that? We're used to seeing it in the car tomorrow. Oh. And we will see overtime as we go ahead and watch back on what happened. Watch again. And there's nowhere for Thurston to go. We also got help from Page. Huge flip. And just rides it all the way into the infield at Daytona. Wow. Watch it again. And he came up just a little bit. He was following William Schmidt. And a huge tumble for Kevin Champagne. One more time. Top view. He was trying just so hard to make that work. It just was not going to happen. Watch right here. You see Schmidt going up. Just James Thurston was right there. And a huge tumble. Heading down into turn one. River Page goes for a slide. Kevin Champagne, unreal wreck at Daytona. Once more. This is real speed. Wow. Caution is out once again. TCB is your race leader. We're looking around as we get ready for overtime. Wayne Kennedy, James Thurston. There's Justin Champagne now, who is riding on the apron. We're gonna get the one to go overtime at Daytona. Let's go over the rules. Once we take that white flag, the next flag is official. What happens? If we get a caution before we take the white, we will have another restart, unlimited attempts at an overtime finish. A race to remember for multiple reasons, good and bad, but nonetheless, it's had you talking all race long. It's had the drivers talking all race long. Storylines, headlines, wild wrecks, wheel-to-wheel, tandem drafting, slam drafting. And we're still looking for that race winner. Let's dial it in. TCB on the bottom, James Bomar on the outside. Lined up, wheel-to-wheel. Spencer Burns, Matt Deason. Deason looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Two by two with 2 laps to go. Overtime at Daytona. Baker on the bottom, Burns back in line, looks to pull away from Bomar, but Bomar's gonna have some help. That's Sean Rowe, that's the PBR click, running 3rd and 4th. Mavic off the track to the inside lane, looking to just finish. Baker, Burns, inside, Bomar and Rowe. They've got to link up right here. Burns and Baker are going to continue to pull away. If Rowe does not get the Bomar, it may be a lost cause. PBR's got to work together if they want to find victory lane. White flag in the air. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Baker, Burns, Bomar, Rowe, Schmidt, Lepsack, Deason climb the banking of 1 and 2. That's why he looked tough on that outside. He's just peeking for it. Burns keeping him covered, and TCB's going to be mirror driving all the way back to the checkered flag. Burns looking for a squeeze. Lined up on the inside lane. Bomar looking for a slingshot. A click high. Final time through 3 and 4. This is going to be the race. Baker 28. Burns 39. Drag race to the start-finish line. TCB victorious from Daytona. As they all scatter and wreck to turn 1. The Pioneer gets it done in the Superstar Racing Experience. Baker victorious. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. A photo finish like we saw in Duel 1. We'll watch back on it. But Spencer Burns, a bridesmaid for the second time and back-to-back on a super speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, your super speedway king has arrived at Daytona once again. He just got him. Oh, man. So many of you dropped a like. Want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers, this fantastic crowd. We're not done yet. We still have a lot more racing to go. Absolutely insane. Once again, viewers, we will not be streaming on Friday and Sunday. I will be on a media trip as I am continuing to call more races in person on the pro late model and super late model side. But this has been SRX at Daytona. TCB, it's the John you got a copy.
What up?
Hey, I want to tell you something. From the duels to this, it was just edge of your seat, keeping an eye on it, and you are back, baby. Going to victory lane.
We're going to Gatorade victory lane. Hey, man, I'm back and I'm better than ever. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. Well, how about it? What do you say after watching that? I mean, that's just unbelievable stuff. We know the highs and the lows of this race, the highs and the lows of the duels. You're still burning it down. I need to see more smoke. There we go. That's the smoke we love to see.
I'm like Kyle Larson. I'm about to go around the whole track.
Oh, man. You know what? We were making jokes nonstop on how TCB, you know, it was almost like Cars 3. You know, when McQueen started losing his storm, things changed. But unlike the ending of Cars 3, you went to victory lane by crossing the line first in the Superstar Racing Experience. The first ever win, feature win, with this car. And it comes from a veteran. The Superstar Racing Experience is filled full of veterans. It was just foreshadowing the entire time.
It was, you know. I just got to thank Ray Everhand for making this car up. It's blowing up finally. I was going to say great motors. I mean, it is a great motor.
It was a great motor. It somehow got you to turn 4.
And it just went. But yeah, it was fun. You know, I don't know what it really reminded me of drafting wise. It was just like, I mean, if you got the right person behind you, you could get a big run and really do something with it. And also the people up there, like, man, when Spencer got up there and me and him started racing, that was a lot of fun. So shout out to Spencer Burns, man. I haven't even seen the finish yet. I know it was close as hell.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
we
close
had
as hell.
everything. Kevin Champagne did the high jump heading to turn 1. We're not going to talk about turn 3, but we're going to talk about this.
that.
You want
I
to
would
talk
like to
about
talk
that race?
about
Okay,
it.
no, this race. You want to talk about that moment? Walk me through it. What did you see? And
All right,
I
let's
did
walk
announce
through it.
2K
How about
iRating is back on all super speedways, and it's
Well,
locked. It's not moving.
Let's walk through this, huh? How about it? Like, we're gonna walk through it like an automatic door, you know?
We're gonna walk through it like we did at the Midway at Daytona. How about that?
That's right. How
Or the
about
time
that?
that you spotted me at the corner at the Chick-fil-A, and then I got into your Dodge, and you just gunned it, and we got free parking during the Coke 0400.
I mean, I was gonna make a joke saying, you know, maybe I just stopped on I-95 like that guy just did going into 3. That's basically what that was. I know you don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it. I don't know what the Dale Earnhardt Jr. That guy was sick of going into turn 3. That guy was running a freaking V2 lawnmower motor going into 3, and I mean, he was blinking for one, and I was like, oh, maybe he'll move. Maybe he'll move. I get like 100 feet there. He ain't moving. So I swerved on right, and I just saw the fuel explode. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure he's going to be gone for the rest of eternity. Yeah, like my kid is going to be, well, I don't have a kid yet, but whenever I have a child, he's going to be like 30 years old, and he's still going to be banned from NR, so.
Well, it has been an exciting race. What did you see from your end? And talk to us about this package, because this package was something else, right? It was very, very heavy on, I want to say, tandem drafting.
Yeah, it, like I said, it's weird. I don't know what it really drafts like. It's hard to say, but once like you could get like 3 cars and hook up and really go. You just can't bump in the corner, like how you really would like to. But yeah, it's weird. But I mean, I don't know how to explain it, man. It like I'd like to see it at another track, maybe like Talladega or something like that, just to see like if the runs build it even more, because they built pretty good here, even at bumpy Daytona. But yeah, it was fun. I just kind of made my way up front and stayed there, did a little blocking, you know, and a little crossover on Spencer. Hey, you saw that? I broke his ankles down the back.
We're watching back on the finish, nearly 4 wide at the line. Another screenshot moment in this stream. Wow, we're just seeing it once again. What was your go-to? Were you thinking in that moment?
What was I thinking? What? I'm always thinking about
No,
something.
I mean, like usually drivers say they don't really think, they just do coming to the start-finish line.
Oh,
What was the strategy coming down all 4?
So I knew that Spencer was going to back up, and I knew he could only back up so far, so I kind of backed up. And he backed up to whoever was behind him, and I don't know how he got to my inside, but he got there, and I mean, I'm not going to just turn myself, you know, I'm not like half the people that finish below 30th in this race, but
Well, that's a shot.
oh yeah, other than some of the guys that finished below 30th that are actually pretty good and they know who they are, but anyways, yeah, I just knew once Spencer got on me, I was like, damn, like I'm cooked, it's all over. And then Bomar went up high, I was like, oh, I'll just block him, it'll be good. And,
Just block him.
He can only go so far, and he went into the wall. And,
Quick reminder to you, the next session is up for race number 2.
I'm not gonna be able to race that.
But hey, good, because you're ending on top. You're ending on top. That's what.
Exactly. You're not gonna end on top.
Well, hey, that's how you get it done. We haven't seen you in victory lane in a while, but you are clearly still a master on the super speedways.
Come on, man. It's TCB, baby. Come on, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm glad to be back. I wish well, if you do NR on Wednesday nights, I'll be able to actually show up
Really?
again. So, yeah, I mean, you know, Tuesdays are usually league race nights, but yeah, if you do Wednesday nights, TCB will be back in
A
action.
lot of viewers I saw in the comments were asking for Wednesday nights on NR night and then Friday nights as well with the mix of Sunday. If that is something that the viewers want as a high demand ask, we may have to consider it, because I think the voting was like 65 to 70%. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, that's not really a bad idea, including with what I am doing in the near future. So, we'll see. Baker, what are you in favor for on all accounts?
Well, I mean, I could usually do like race 2 on Tuesday, but I mean, I don't like Tuesdays. Wednesdays work for me. Fridays are like hit and miss, but I like Fridays, and Sundays are Sundays are pretty good. So
Well, that is exciting. Baker, we always love talking about you going to victory lane. Welcome back. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home, man? They came out tonight in full force. And with how jacked up you are right now, I'm telling you, I think you got to go say something to all those little viewers, whether they've been watching since 2021 or their first time tonight in 2024.
Hey, listen, shout out to all the viewers. I saw you had like 300 something, maybe, God, you got 332 likes right now after race one. That's crazy. I think there were 700 people, 800 people watching at the finish. For those of you that know who I am, this is your boy, TCB. And for those of you that are new to the channel and NR9 America, I'm your new favorite driver, all right? So, and I want to shout out to my son, Alexander Baldarius. He's grounded. He got in trouble. So, I just want to give him a shout out. But hey, anyways, the fans, I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you all so much for watching. NR9 America is nothing without you guys and
that is
the drivers.
True. That is 100% true. Keep spitting. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep spitting. but yeah, NR is nothing without you guys and the drivers. You know, got some good personality in here too. And NR is nothing without you. So I appreciate you. You've always been a good friend to me. So keep doing what you're doing, and I'll be back. I'll be back in victory lane soon. I'm TCB, baby. Yeah.
Congratulations, TCB victorious in the SRX Daytona Race. Stafford Springs, it's up, ladies and gentlemen. After that, the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. As I mentioned before, I do call races at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway in person. We saw this as just the perfect opportunity to bring some love to Middle Tennessee. That'll be race number 3. Race 4 is now micro sprints. It may be at Kern County's dirt track. We're going to keep that in mind. Race number 4, that means race 5 will now be ARCA. Race 5 will be ARCA with the Gen 4 and Gen 6 mix at the Kansas Speedway. It's been an electric night. I wish I could stream Friday night as well. But once again, for the ones that are wondering why we are on a Wednesday night tonight, it is because Friday and Sunday I'll be doing a media tour, going to different racetracks, covering some media, just getting ready for races that I'll be calling at later this year. So it's going to be a blast. It's going to be exciting to see how that all works out the weekend. I'll keep you guys updated there on the social media platforms of Twitter, Instagram, maybe even the community page, and definitely in the Discord. If you haven't already joined this great community, the link to the Discord is down in the description below. If you haven't already seen it, we did go rain racing last night. I was not able to promote it as much as I'd like. That was mainly because we didn't really know what the schedule was going to be until maybe an hour and a half before the stream. We originally had a tentative plan. It started changing up, and the next thing you know, working into the later hours, the overlay started breaking because of the new update. The overlay system we were using wasn't completely up to date, so we had to use a backup system. And then the backup system had some type of performance issue. It was all wild. Let's just point it out like that. Very, very wild. But at the end of the day, we got the stream in, and we said we're going to go the next day as well. That is exactly what we're doing here as 40-something drivers work their way to Stafford Springs, Connecticut to go green just one more time. The fairgrounds, it's going to be a jam-packed race. That's round number 3. And then we go dirt racing for round number 4. Let's go ahead and rack them up just one more time as we get ready to go green and trackside for race number 2 of SRX Night in America. And once again, a great crowd tonight. I'm so thankful for that. You guys have been absolutely amazing to go ahead and hang out with. And, for the longest, I fixed my sleep schedule. It was great. But after last night's stream, it was up all night fixing the overlays, making sure they work, fixing different parts of the system to make sure we wouldn't have a problem tonight. As you've seen, we haven't had any issues. And then all of a sudden we said, we got to test SRX now. I probably didn't go to bed till maybe 4 in the morning. Then finally woke up around 4 or 5 hours later to go ahead and work on some things that I'm doing in person. And then it just came time to go green. It has been a fantastic day, a challenging day. But when the challenges turn to what you see tonight, jam-packed grassroots racing, drivers excited, You just could not ask for more. There's Kevin Champagne. There's Spencer Burns. And how about this? The inaugural race at the Stafford Speedway in Stafford Springs, Connecticut. An NR Night in America. I remember the Champagnes, they said, we need to have an e-ticket event at Stafford. I said, well, I think we got to have a race at Stafford first. They agreed. I then said, okay, we're going truck racing. They got so excited. So many drivers were head over heels about it. And then I said, okay, hold on. We lost the setup. We were going to have to push it back. And I found out SRX would be coming a couple weeks later. I said, when we headline SRX for an NR Night in America, Stafford will be on the schedule. They said, it better. And guess what? It very much is. Stafford Springs is the hometown track of a lot of drivers that you know in NR Night in America. Daniel Mosteller, Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, and a lot of Northeast drivers that race in NR Night love this track. There's something about getting down that flat below that white line. Something about pushing, shoving, and making that second groove work. But the short tracks with the SRX series is tough. You don't have a big spoiler to lay on. You have to ease through the corners. All of that air going from the body of the car to the top of the wing makes it tough to work with. The side force is pretty even, but not as much as you would see on a car tomorrow or a Gen 6 550 Aero package machine. So, how do you play into it? Be consistent. You gotta be easy on the throttle. You gotta be smart off exit. You're not just racing the drivers around you, you're racing the car itself. Which makes it one heck of a task to go ahead and master. Let's go green in less than 2 minutes and 20 seconds time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Garrison on the track. There's Joseph Armstrong, who goes top of the board. Kevin Champagne there in fifth. Hayden Walker, P7. Cooper Glick. Bryce Thomas. All ready to go back green. We love our Northeast fans, our Northeast viewers. All having a great time with us. Let's line them up just once more. Cooper Glick back in that 17th position. James Thurston back in 18th. So 27, 28 drivers look to take the green flag here in this race. Which is going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch. Short track racing, and we'll also be able to talk to some of the drivers in the middle of the race like SRX has done in times past. It was a huge hit last night when we did it. We thought, hey, this is just the best opportunity to do so. The SRX has been such an innovator when it comes down to the broadcasting scene. It only seems right. You know what? Let's go talk to Connecticut native Mosteller. So, John, you got a copy?
Yes. What's up?
Oh, you're excited. I love it. So many drivers are excited tonight. And what's great about it is the viewers were looking forward to tonight. I was looking forward to tonight. And you are here with the first ever Stafford Race in NR Night in America. How's it feel?
I am so excited. I've been begging for this for 3 years now. 2 years, 3 years. I don't know how long. So to finally get it, it's going to be freaking awesome.
Well, we're ready to go at it. Talk about this racetrack before we go green.
It's a lot of fun. You got to run some different lines. Setup, it's tight, so you're going to have to kind of run a diamond line. That's what I saw what Mitch was doing. So I've learned that. It's going to be a lot of bumping, a lot of chaos, short track racing. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, home track, how badly do you want to win here?
I want to win here really bad, but you know, we'll see what we can do from 11th on the grid. You never know. As I said, short track. I've watched some of these SRX races in person here at Stafford, 2 of them, so maybe I'll learn something from the IRL guy.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of these guys have lined up. Well, we can confirm it will be, I believe, a 70-lap race. We're going to take a couple of laps just to go ahead and get things into gear. It's going to be tough to beat Joe out there. He's in that FedEx machine lined up front. Any worry out of possibly going toe-to-toe with him?
I think he's going to be a little too fast for me tonight, but you know, if I do get back up there and I do find some pace in my car, I expect to have a fun battle with him. We always find each other on either the short track or courses, and you know, we are always elbows out and willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Smiles on the faces of so many drivers. Good luck, Mosteller.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, lined in, ready to go green. That's what we have. Chad Thornquist fourth, Ryan Zimma there in third. Once again, we'll do just a couple pace laps to make sure we are good to go on the drivers lined in, ready to go green. Well, a couple seconds until we go ahead and roll down into turn one. Ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing better than grassroots racing in America. There's nothing better than a new grassroots track in NR Night in America. Let's go green. So 27 drivers line up to rock and roll from Stafford Springs. After this, Middle Tennessee calls the Superstar Racing Experience as we get ready to ride. Let's say those magical words together. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. We'll get the one to go next time by. Just checking the cars, checking the camera angles, making sure everything is up to quality as we get ready to ride. Let's be big right here. Joseph Armstrong, he considers himself the best short track driver in this community. Do you agree? Well, he'd like to add another win to the month of March. We'd love to do it here in Stafford Springs. Crowd ready to rise on their feet. Short track racing is great. Short track racing with the packed house, even better. Stafford Springs has known to fill this track to the brim. Tonight, or in the sim today, they'll do just that as 27 superstar drivers line up toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel as we light the fuse from Stafford Springs, Connecticut. Already a huge wreck in the rear. And it comes from Aiden Walker. Caution's going to wave. Well, that didn't take long at all. Just spun the tires. And for most, this will be the first time they take the SRX series on a short track. Which means you will see mistakes right off the gun or maybe mistakes later in the race. We did talk about having relaxed yellows on for these short tracks. But definitely a tough car track combo to go ahead and handle it right away. They go ahead and rack them up. Watch Walker on the outside lane. He just spun the tires. And that's basically what it was. Got down into Mosteller. Drivers were just struggling to get grip. And around they all went. Now, we like to keep the entry list as packed as possible because we love to see racing all over the racetrack. But as they had mentioned, they look to go ahead and possibly lower the amount of drivers racing if those guys continue to make mistakes. I want to point out, when Denny Hamlin raced this FedEx Express SRX machine, it was one of the nicest cars I think I've ever seen on an oval. I mean, look at this. Gray and white with the FedEx Express logo. When we saw that, we're like, hey, we gotta put that in the thumbnail. And that's exactly what we did right off the rip. So 67 laps to go. We'll see the one to go this time by. They'll line up again. Sima on the outside, Thurston in third. Quist back and forth, Braden Movick, Kevin Champagne, all get ready to try it again. Joseph Armstrong saying, let's get racing. I'm tired of just lined up 2x2 and pacing. As we get ready to do it again. Joe on the bottom, Zim on the outside, James Thurston, Chad Thurquist, 2x2 back to the restart zone to try it again. 65 to go from Stafford. Whoa! Oh, this is embarrassing. That's just straight embarrassing. He needs to be gone off the server immediately, whoever that was in that car. I cannot believe that. As someone that races in person and understands how important it is to keep a good image, Aiden Potter doing that, disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. I cannot believe it. We're not going to give him more attention than that. That is just disgusting. That is not even cool at all. Wow. And for whatever reason, tonight has been about some guys that show no respect towards the back half of this field doing just stuff like that. He's gone once again. Jump the start to the bottom. You won't see him back at all. I cannot believe that. Including as someone that races in person, you expect to show respect to other competitors, including with a great crowd watching back at home, a broadcast going on, drivers looking to have fun. I'm so sorry to so many of you all that tuned in tonight and expected to see class racing like we've seen in the past. And for that now to happen in 2 straight races, it's not like this series, it's not like this community at all. It's not everyone in the community, it's just somehow a select few that have fallen through the cracks tonight. And just like that, he will not return, and he might be off the iRacing service as well because it was just shown live on stream. So apologies to that again. Apologies to Joseph Armstrong. I have no idea what to say. No idea what to say. You expect that to never happen, and it's just that, once again, we're going to go ahead and not show the attention to some people like that should never be back on this service with how it was. Wreck in the back, we stay green, rolling to turn 1. Zima, Thurquist. Looking for a move. So many drivers still struggling to keep their car pointed in the right direction. Brian Zima second. James Thurston leads the first lap under green. Braden Movick in 4th. River Page back to 5th. Justin Champagne, Spencer Burns in the wall. And it doesn't race like any other short track car, and that's what they're all struggling with in the early portion of this race. They're used to racing in the Gen 6, the Gen 4, other tracks on this short track where they can use that spoiler to really turn through the center. But the SRX machine has nothing along those lines. Braden Movick, River Page, Justin Champagne. Shoemate, Burns, Cooper Glick, Duggan, Michael Mitchum, 1 in the outside wall and fading. Racing up front, Chad Thornquist. Involved in an incident at Daytona, showed to be one of the better drivers in that race. Said, I'll be ready for Stafford Springs, and clearly he very much was. Has found his way around Zima. James Thurston holds on back to the line. Ryan Zima in that third spot. Shoemate, Justin Champagne, Spencer Burns, Cooper Glick, Mike Mitchum, Josh Kenyon, Kevin Champagne, Freight DeAngelis. I think we're now towards the back half of this field. You can see how much this field is really separated. Justin is back in fifth. The top three, top four for the most part have been able to pull away. Thurston in the line, 53 to go. Zima on the bottom. Shoemate, Justin Champagne. So the racing action has definitely taken place and gone on now in the smooth areas that we're used to. They're already spread on out. One spinner at the bottom, Spencer Burns, single car incident, keeping this race green. But James Thurston has been able to pull away quickly from Chad Thornquist. Well, the gap is actually back to a 7-8. It's not really that far back. Chad is losing speed on entry, just struggling to figure out how this car truly handles. Here's Shoemate, here's Champagne, the battle for fourth. Looking, peeking, trying to hold on with those drivers battling for that position. Now Champagne finds a way through Shoemate, who goes for the switchback to the inside. That's off turn number 2. Zimmerman P3, Thornquist P2. James Thurston has mostly pulled away. Let's look towards the back end. Here's Joseph Armstrong, who led early on in this race. Aiden Walker, who was the first cause of the yellow, lined up back in that 22nd spot. Daniel Murphy, Bryce Thomas there in 26. Decent, dropping another $20 super chat. Very thankful for that indeed. Thurston to the line, now over a second advantage over Zima and the Chad Thornquist machine. Now it's SRX. What do? They do mid-race interviews. So this is an opportunity to hear what James Thurston is doing up front. We can go ahead and contact him. Some drivers recently have gone ahead and told me, hey, don't interview me mid-race. It's tough to go ahead and focus when you do that. Others say, hey, just open it up. Let's see what we've got and see how it all goes down. So we continue to watch Chad Thornquist roll around this racetrack, but he is one of the drivers that have elected not to go ahead and have an interview. So who are we going to bring out? Let's go Mike Mitchum. And hear what Mitchum has got to say. Mitchum, it's John, you got a copy.
Yeah, what's up?
Racing on a short track, very rough start. Walk me through, how's the car handling? How much different is it compared to all the stock cars we're used to running here?
Yeah, it's a lot heavier. I mean, I got way too deep in the one, just trying to outrun Joe into the corner, and just lost talent. But it's very heavy until it's not. You slightly tap somebody, and it's just over. My right front tire is actively being cut down by my fender, so the car's not driving great.
What is with that? So I've been hearing a lot of reports from drivers saying, clearly on the restarts, it's just almost impossible to get going. Is it just because it's a new car, or because they're so used to a certain bias, basis, whatever you could say, of how this thing works?
due to how heavy it is, I feel like the gear ratio is really low. So, like, getting through the gears takes almost a full lap. Like, even at Daytona, we wouldn't be in 4th gear until we were probably mid-backstretch. So, no, exiting 2. But, I mean, it's a really heavy car, so in return, the gear ratio is not the best.
Well, tire wear, you talked about your tires being eaten up. Thurston opened up a gap. He's still able to do it. Do you think drivers are able to overtake, or how difficult is it compared to track position?
Yeah, there's definitely a good bit of passing. It's good racing. I just messed my car up really bad and I have wheel damage, so full skill issue by me, honestly.
Inside heavy, that's what this racing is right now. You see James Thurston looking at the inside of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we got some green flag laps under our belt. That's what we're excited for. Oh, spinning in front. Freight DeAngelis down and into the grass. Hey, look at that. You just went up a spot.
Heck yeah, I did.
No caution. Good luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you.
And that was Mike Mitchum, who is towards the back half of the field. James Thurston is going. Chad Thornquist is going backwards, not able to get it in the position he wants. Justin Champagne, Keith Shoemake, Kevin Champagne, Braden Movick, Garrison, Trull, Glick, Mitchum, River Page. That is your top 12. Sanders, DeAngelis, Mosteller, and there's Spencer Burns, who has been involved in a couple incidents tonight. Nonetheless, also just looking to learn. So glad to have you guys hanging out with us as we continue the green flag action. Thurston on the bottom. Thornquist lines his way up towards 1 and 2. Zima, Champagne back there, 3rd and 4th. So one of the Champagnes have been able to work their way towards the front half of this field. The Page, Mike Mitchum. One spinning to the inside might have been one of the Champagnes. No, that would be Hillman. That's separated out. We've had a lot of incidents just in this, well, I wouldn't say a lot, we've had a lot of scattered incidents just within this run. So safety yellow is up for the question if this night continues on the way it has been. So do keep that in mind. A couple more single car spins may re-rack this field in a quick hurry. James Thurston, Chad Thornquist, look at the sheer difference between drivers sitting 1st and 2nd. Champagne, Shoemake, Kevin Champagne, Braden Movick now up to 7th. He's also about to go 1 lap down. You can still see the wheel-to-wheel racing mostly around this track. How James Thurston was able to go ahead and figure it out before anyone else, well, who knows? But we did see that last time with the rain. Once one driver figures it out before everyone else, they just pull away. Chad Thornquist did it at Watkins Glen. Today, it is all James Thurston, but Chad is sitting in 2nd. Almost had 2 wins last stream. Has shown to be a quick driver. Three wide, that's gonna be tight. Down off turn 2. Mitchum on that outside, he's gonna get help from Cooper Glick, who gives him a big hit towards the back end. More help on the outside. Zima. Mitchum. Fighting a tough race car. Thornquist has now actually been able to somewhat stop the bleeding, but it hasn't been enough for him to really make a dent in James Thurston. But this great battling, oh, caution on the racing surface. As we look wide, it may be the safety yellow. So now we have to ask, before we go ahead and have that restart, that was a safety yellow for the incidents behind and stuff going on. Will we see someone else besides James Thurston go to victory lane. I'm gonna be honest, maybe Thurston's race. Turnquist will have another shot at it. But another one I want to keep an eye on for, still Justin Champagne. Gonna be a lot of fun to watch and see what he is able to do. And it was a safety. Let's go ahead and interview some drivers as some come down pit road to go ahead and make adjustments, while others go ahead and make some big changes. Let's talk to Frank DeAngelis. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Are you mad at me?
Why would I be mad at you?
Because I threw the yellow, and I know how you are with that.
It was a safety yellow. I saw the incidents on track. It was about to happen probably with the next one.
Yeah, it's just the same thing as the last couple of streams. The same guy doing the same stuff.
Well, I don't know about that. Those tonight we had 2 new people, but we're not showing any. I don't want to show any in this interview as well, or for the rest of the night, any attention towards that, because we all know, and you know this as someone that's been on the service for a long time, it's not allowed here at all. Not just on here, but on iRacing. There's a reason why iRacing has that huge paywall, and that is to prevent people that would come out and have nothing to lose and do stuff like that. But I know you guys as the drivers will most likely take care of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're going to have time under this yellow, but for the past 30 laps, the same guy who did that to me was trying to full throttle River for 5 laps, 10 laps.
Was there any reason behind it?
Nope, they were just racing, and then he was like, hey, remember the last stream when I wrecked myself off your nose? And he just tried to wreck him. Then Josh came out as a lap car, and Josh was just trying to unlap himself and pass everybody. And
well, we don't see that all the time, including on stream, which is great for the future. We know when we get back to the NASCAR side, it's going to be mostly NASCAR guys coming in. We're going to delay the caution just to go ahead and line these guys back up. Enough of that. That is in the past as well. It's about what's going on here. The car. It's tough to drive. It's clear to be tough to drive. It's clear to be tough on the restarts. Why is that?
Yeah, I was going to say, just focus on the positives tonight. We hit 300 before Daytona even ended. These cars are insanely fun to drive. Probably going to start the revolution, the renaissance of oval cars on this game. They're a tank. You're driving a tank.
Yeah,
so
it's a learning curve for you guys. For most, it's the first time even going up to full speed with on a short track with this car.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's just too much power. You gotta feather it. In the middle of the corner, it's a tank. Off the corner.
So it's something that takes to be getting used to, but if you figure it out right away, you're most likely going to be headed to the front.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be a lot of fun for you. You got 22 laps to go. Let's see what you got. That's Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try it once again. Thurston Zimma, Champagne Thornquist, 22 to go from Stafford, and Zimma spins the tires, turning the 4 machine. And he just started from Frank. There's so much power in this car. It's tough to get through the gears. Wow. That's the 3rd restart we've had, or should we say maybe 4th, where there has been some type of restart wreck. These cars are so heavy and tough to drive. And as if you the first thing that comes to mind is, wow, these guys are rookies. Everyone's a rookie to this car. It is so tough to drive. You just heard it. It drives like a tank. It's tough to get through the gears. Mistakes are so prominent, and that's why you also had mistakes last night in the rain. When you see an enter night, usually, let's say we throw up Gen 4 Kansas. You get through the gears, you know how it's going to be because they've raced it so many times before, and it ends up being a great, solid race. But this being just a new way of racing, guys will make what looks to be easy mistakes. Champagne on pit road, drops to the back as Justin Champagne ends up being your race leader. Makes things a little bit more interesting because now Thurston will drop to the back And we will have now Justin Champagne, Daniel Mosteller, Spencer Burns, and Chad Thornquist as your fast four. Let's try it once again with 18 laps to go. Connecticut born drivers are now sitting 1-2 in front of their home track. You know what? We did foreshadow this. And these two were the most excited for it, and now they're sitting 1-2. This just shows that they may have been really prepared. And now they may be dogfighting for a win. To turn one. Burns on the bottom. Ball spinning. The relaxed yellows are on as they spin to the inside lane. Champagne, Thornquist. Thornquist in second. And Demos is not going to slot in, nose to tail. Top three mostly breaking away. Joseph Armstrong back up to that fourth position. Movic into Joe, sliding into the grass. Will drop them back. The first true battle of the lead, and it's with 15 to go. Thornquist on the bottom, Champagne on the outside. And Chad, just hand over fist, rolling it back to 1 and 2. He's going to bring the daylight to Mosteller on the bottom. Thornquist muscles in. Justin Champagne swinging a miss, trying to repay the favor, but couldn't get to him. Demo sneaks on through, 14 to go. Shoemate, Thurston, Joe, Movic, Walker. Lined up, back to 1. Thornquist getting away. Mosteller looking to the bottom. They may have another shot with Justin. Let's rephrase that. I think Justin may have another shot with Thornquist. He is just about 1-2 back and closing in. This race is not over. Just look at Chad's struggle down off 2. He was not able to get that car to rotate at all. And Justin Champagne is now just looking for a move up. Caution's going to wave. Incident towards the back half of the field with the leaders on their way. Joseph Armstrong going around. And we'll have a restart with 10 laps to go. He's crab walking, that's going to be it. Comes around, goes around, and Joseph Armstrong, who looked to be the driver to get it done tonight, involved in an untimely situation. James Thurston at one point led the most laps. I believe he still has the most laps led in this race. Oh, that's what it was. 28 sliding. Joe locks up the left front, goes through that grass, and that's somewhere you do not want to be. Gets just T-boned by what could have been Spencer Burns behind. Chad Thornquist, Justin Champagne. We will see a battle for the win. As we'll get the 8 to go here and the 7 to go next time by. Stafford Springs, first ever race in NR9. It will have another race with the Truck Series at some point, ladies and gentlemen. Mainly because we know these drivers know how to use the trucks on a short track more than the SRX Series, and we know a lot of northeastern drivers and viewers have been asking for this track for so long. So we will confirm we will have another move at it. Eight to go brings 7 to go, which means we'll have a 6-lap shootout to see who goes to victory lane. Champagne, Mavic, Sanders, Thurston, Burns lined up. We'll see another edition of a restart, but we know how treacherous it is just to get through the gears. So what is it gonna be? Seven to go, 6 to go. We'll see a restart with 5 laps to go. Let's get ready to go green. Turnquist, Champagne, Moss, Stellar, and Mavic. 5 laps to go. Chad easy into turn 1. Oh, but slides wide off the racetrack. Spin in the back, gets the restart, relaxed, yellow's on. Burns trying to make something work on the bottom of Mavic. Mosteller in the middle, stuck 3 wide, sliding, saves it. There goes Mavic. Both down and into the grass. They're going to find that access road. They're going to let him keep it going. Justin Champagne has found that second position. Once, maybe twice, 3 times tonight after passes were continued. Thurston to the inside of Burns. He's going to pull alongside wheel-to-wheel Burns in that outside lane. We'll let Thurston on by. 2 to go for Chad Turnquist. And no doubt about the 4 ended up being the fastest car on the track, but after untimely situations would not be able to find the top spot. Coming to the white, Salamanca. 1 to go for Chad Turnquist. Final time to 1 and 2. It was a tough race to hold on to for a lot of well-known drivers that know to go to victory lane, but guess what? Chad Turnquist rose to the occasion and finds victory lane for the first time in Stafford Springs, Connecticut. Champagne finishes 3rd, James Thurston finishes 2nd, and Chad Turnquist, the Florida-born driver, will see victory lane up in Connecticut. The first short track race with this car. Shown to be a very difficult car to handle. We're going to Nashville, which is known for being a difficult track to handle. We're allowing only 20 drivers to race, so bump day will mean something. But nonetheless, race 3 is next with the SRX machines. Let's go talk to Mr. Turnquist. Chad, it's a John. You got a copy.
Again, what do you think?
What do you think? Hey, 2022's back for you. You're back in 2022 form.
I'd set it over
minus
the
Monza, but we don't need to talk about Monza.
No, I'm going to talk about Monza right now.
Oh
I'm going to talk about Monza. I want you to understand this, and I want everyone in the chat to understand this. I would have won that race, but I had to reimburse Joe because I saw the heartbreak at Sebring. I lost that race because I was looking up Greek mythology on Google Chrome in a tab in the bottom left.
Greek mythology. That
Yes.
is some Talladega Nights stuff. You're looking up Greek mythology while racing.
While leading, I wasn't racing, I was leading.
In the rain.
Yes.
I didn't even know that's even possible.
I did it. I had no idea I was going to catch Muffick on the final lap. He was on the left side of the screen, too. So
Yeah, if somebody were asking me, they're like,
nudged
Muffick
him.
needs to be banned for that. And I'm like, it
No.
wasn't Muffick's fault.
No, we can't ban Muffick. He's a really good driver and entertaining.
Well, things went wild here the first time with this car. Walk me through it, because everyone was struggling and my entire phone was blowing up saying, explain to everyone watching back at home, this is not a Gen 4, Gen 6. This is not a truck that we will return to Stafford Springs with. This is much, much harder.
It's very unique. So I had to buy this at 4:30 in the afternoon today when I got home from work, right? Had no experience beforehand, but dude, it's actually so much fun. I love racing on tight setups, and this was exactly that, a tight setup, but with the hot temperatures, it got super slick on corner exit once you got the rotation down, and it was a lot of fun. But no, it's nowhere close. It has a similar engine to the truck series. However,
Really? But why was
so
everyone
the-
saying there was too much power in the car?
The reason why everyone was saying there was too much power in the car was based off the gearing ratios, and then the fact that there's a whole lot of weight in the front and none in the rear with that wing and the light suspension.
So new update woes, you're saying? Or this is just how the car is?
I think it's just how the car is right now.
Huh. Well, that makes things a little bit more interesting, including as a viewer watching saying, what was that? You know, well, tonight has been a very much an unordinary night of NR night in America. So was the last two streams. You know, we went from multi-class racing to racing in the rain, but every night's been different. Multi-class racing, we only had 5 cautions without me throwing the safety yellows for my own issues on the broadcast. And then the racing in the rain, that was awesome. That was fantastic.
We have to do it again.
We will have to do it again, without a doubt. To this, every night has been different. Would you say SRX more in the future because it just takes time for drivers to learn the car? Or would you say this is something that we may want to only bring on the super speedways, which is so weird to say?
No, I think it's something that we have to bring to more skill tracks like Stafford. No, I wouldn't say Oxford Plains. What's another one? Langley, like those kind of tracks, the short tracks.
I wanted to take it to Myrtle Beach originally. That
would
one
be
I was
good.
really
I would be
excited
down for that. The reason why I say that is on the super speedways.
Session's up, by the way. I hate to go ahead and cut you off. I want to make sure if you're going to join, you would make it.
Crap. Hold on.
But continue.
I don't even have the UI open. No, but like I was saying, we need to have it on more skill tracks because that's what it was designed for. That's what it was scanned for. But every now and again, we do need it on the super speedways. The reason why I like it so much is because the fans were very open to it, and they, even with the low marketing that we had going into this, we had, like TCB said, 700-800 people. But I'll say this much. It feels like 2022 all over again. The guys that were so-called washed are back and in full song.
Wow. Yeah, it's so weird. 2022, you and TCB lit up the show, including in 21. 23, you both took a huge step back. Is it just era? Is it just consistency? What is it about just every year being something different in this community?
I think what it was with me and TCB was more the matter of the fact where for me personally, I don't know what it was for Baker, but for me it was not letting myself doubt my skills when I had adversity to overcome. That was my problem in 23, why I didn't really race a lot outside of other issues that didn't involve the sim. But now it's like I'm actually, I wouldn't say putting in the practice, but I'm relearning everything again, and I'm understanding where the loopholes are, where that little extra tenth, hundredths of a second may be at. And now that I'm finding those, I'm back to where I was 2 years ago.
Heck yeah, Chad, you're right there for possibly getting your first Triple Crown. And be the first one to get a Triple Crown, and e-tickets, they're coming up. You know, they're lined up, we're ready for them. But I want to point something out. I was told this by a couple, they call them the OGs, the ones before iRacing, and a lot of them have definitely come back to watch iRacing, now even race iRacing. They said the SRX car is very reminiscent to one thing, and Chad, as someone that's been on this channel since, I want to say, NASCAR Heat 2, Heat 3, you know what I'm talking about. What does this car remind you of that we used to stream back on PlayStation?
Oh.
Think Project Cars 2.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I think Demos and Meme were in there. Trans Am at Daytona. That
Bingo.
was classic.
And I was told, here is your bread and butter, John. Daytona, Indianapolis, and Legacy, Texas. And when they said that, I was like, all the memories just rushed back. It's happening this summer. It's going to be awesome when we do it.
Make it a community event.
A community tournament, most likely. It'll probably just be a tournament. Because when I saw the way the SRX car raced on the intermediate, I was like, yep, we got it. We're doing it. It won't be on Project Cars 2. It'll be on iRacing. That's a great callback to just how things have been throughout the years. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think the viewers will see it as great racing. SRX, we didn't know it was going to work well in the super speedways till about 4 o'clock in the morning. Then we all went to bed quickly for a couple hours because we had things to do in the afternoon and we had things to do in the later hours of the day. But here we are, and we're just thinking this car opens up a whole new opportunity for different things. And somewhere like this is going to be your Goodies Dash series. It's tough to drive, so unordinary things will happen. I was told that by William Schmidt and a bunch of guys, and I'm like, man, what are you talking about? We have had nothing but great racing recently. So many drivers have understood the Gen 4, the Gen 6, the truck. We'll have, you know, some bad moments here and there, but it ain't gonna be crazy. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah.
Boy, was I wrong. And quickly wrong, right? Would you consider this our Goodies Dash series?
I don't really see how else to put it. I put it closer to iRock in my opinion, personally.
iRock.
I mean, the cars themselves, they probably look or handle more towards the Goodies Dash series, but when I, like you said, when we did these at Daytona not too long ago, and it felt like Trans Am on Project Cars, I compared it closer to iRock because these cars are so equal.
Well, we are letting you know we are making an adjustment for this race, only the top 20 in qualifying race. Do you think that's going to improve the racing? What do you think it's going to do?
Hopefully it's not a caution fest the last 20 laps like Stafford, I think.
That
I
should
don't
be
know what it's going to do.
We really have a lot to digest, but hey, you know what? We're going trackside. I did this with Mavic. Do you want to go qualify with us? It's up to you. There's bump day, and there's a good amount of people in here. You get to choose if you want to qualify with us. It's going to be tough to hear you, so you're going to have to speak really loud if you want to speak. But I want to watch James Thurston. I want to watch Chad Thornquist go around this track.
We're gonna qualify right here.
Let's watch it right now.
No practice at all.
No
Nothing.
practice. Oh boy.
Yep. If I don't make it, I don't make it. I already got to win. And
We're watching you right now. We're zoomed in. Your sponsor's getting a whole lot of exposure right there. Heck yeah, just like that. All right, you're heading out here talking about Nashville.
So Nashville Super Speedway is a really interesting track.
Fairgrounds.
2 corners. Yeah.
You said Super Speedway.
The bad habit. Fairgrounds. I'm sorry. Fairgrounds is better than Super Speedway. I mean that with every bone in my body. So coming on the front straightaway here, going into turn 1, uphill banking, brake, second lane. Let the banking carry you. Diamond it off the corner because there's a bump right there. If you hit that on the inside, it's gonna make you lose a car. Turn 3 and 4. Want to do the same thing. I launched up there a little bit. Try and turn it down. See if I can get it going here again.
That's a nice lap. You may go top 5 right there.
That's really
Heck yeah, you can do more. Come on. I think you can go a lot quicker, Chad.
Hold on. Let me find the inside right here.
The inside's abrasive, but if you can nail that thing, you're going to be good to go. Nah. Yeah, it wasn't a good one. I mean, top 5 speed, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's what it is. I found it. I found the little loophole.
Well, the pro late models, when I call racing here, they like that inside lane, even though it's abrasive. You see the SRX car, you want to be up in lane 2?
It really depends on the corner, honestly. See, nah, not so much better. And the tires are heated up, so it's probably going to be a scrap lap,
You're
to
back
be honest.
to fifth. Evan Amadon got fourth. Frank D'Angelo's is
Nope, I spun it.
out of the field. That's a common incident at this track. I want to point that out. Let's go watch back. If I had a nickel for every time I've called a pro late model race where someone has lost their rear end down off 2, oh, I probably have like 10 of those. So you just lost your rear ends because there's 18 degrees of banking in the corners and 3 on the straights, and you go into the banking at Nashville. You don't climb the banking. And then all of a sudden, it's weird though, because coming off 2, you do climb the banking, and it's a hard transition. You've had issues with that in the past of the Gen 6 car. How does this feel compared to other cars we've raced here?
Very tight on entry, very loose on exit, and that's because of how heavy the front end is. I'm going faster right here now that I have the tires heated up. That would have been, I would have gone second had that lap stuck right there, but it is what it is. Top 5's good. It's, once you get the tires heated up, I think you have it at 90 degrees. Once you get the tires heated up, then it's either going to start slipping and sliding and you go faster.
I'm going to give you some information here. James Thurston is splitting it on the bottom. He's gone second. He may go pull with that lap. No, he does not. He goes into the outside wall after completing his time. Some of these guys were ripping that bottom. How abrasive is it from your standpoint?
It can be very abrasive. It really depends on how far you have the steering lock. That's why I'm trying to let it wash up and then cut down so I don't wear the tires on entry and I can get a good run on corner exit. But like if you try and stick it to the bottom, the only way it's really going to work is if you trail brake into it where you have the wheel turned on corner entry and you're like slowly letting off the brake, but you still have it applied a little bit so you can get the rotation in.
We're watching Schmidt now. Remember, top 20 advance. He was waiting for everyone to set down a time before he went in. Oh, he's in the wall. That's not going to count as a lap, it looks like. So he'll have another shot at it right here. Qualifying and bump day. As a viewer, you'll love it. As a driver, I can expect it to not be fun.
Tell that closer to stick to paint schemes.
Tell that closer. This is the paint schemes. I think he's got a shot in the top 20 here. That was a pretty good run all the way around. It should be in. Oh, no, it was not. 28th. Burrows goes 29th. Oh, he might have one more shot here. I think he's got one more lap to do. Well, this is Schmidt. If Schmidt misses a show, now he's 30th. Burrows is in. Swearinger is out. Cooper Glick is out. Hit the wall. William Schmidt will be bumped out of Nashville. Truhl is in. Bryce Thomas is in. Spencer Burns is in. He goes 17th. Frank D'Angelo's packs the bags. He's out as well. Okay, well, interesting. We learned a lot with you, Chad. What are you going to take to the race here?
My knowledge that I just got from those like 4 laps and the bathroom because I really need to go.
We're hearing a lot of complaints out of the drivers about these setups, and we know, I think we're at a point at our night in America where we know who really has true skill, right? The skillful drivers, but my phone's also been blowing up. We may have to make new setups if we continue to do SRX in the future. Would you agree, disagree?
Yeah, I said that before we had this stream. If we were going to run SRX at
we
Super
all have
Speedways
to
or
make
short
new
tracks.
setups, really.
Yeah, well, I don't know about make, but we could find one and tweak it to where it works.
Well, you need to use the restroom before you got to go. You want me to let you go?
Yeah, I really need to go right now.
Jack Burnquist has to use the bathroom. We don't want to go ahead and hold them up as we get ready to go green flag racing. Let's go talk to AB, Mr. Captain America. Cap, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I love when you do that. That's like your go-to line. What is that? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right. Hey, listen, SRX, a lot of complaints about this setup. What's your take on it?
I agree with it for the most part. It's like you go in the corner and it kind of just wants to go straight, but I mean, it'll create for a different challenge, I guess. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how the racing is.
Oh, that's very interesting. Have you tried the SRX car at all?
No, these are actually my first laps right now. So
Really? Oh boy, get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready. I'm telling you, those restarts, I'm really worried about the restarts. I'm going to be honest, including here at Nashville. So I'll give you that update. If you don't mind, tell the drivers to take it easy on the restarts. If you can queue up and do so. Walk me through what made you an SRX fan. I didn't they go to Peevely at one point, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe they went over near you, 'cause I know you're one of the Midwest drivers.
Yeah, that track's about a half hour for me. I actually didn't go to it whenever they went there, but I would love to love to go there sometime. It looks cool.
Heck yeah. Well, hey, this will be our third time using the car. There have been a lot of new kinks to work out. We hope that you go ahead and run well here tonight and give us some great information back. Would you like to say anything to all these viewers back at home?
Yeah, hopefully put on a good show for y'all.
Heck yeah. That's Anthony Burrows, ladies and gentlemen, our Captain America. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, 80 laps at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Mike Mitchum, James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong all lined up as we get ready to go back green. Evan Amadon lined up, ready to go. Burrows, Thornquist, Steinmeier, Mosteller, Yahir Rodriguez, ready to go green. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to go green. Mitchum's going to be a strong driver to keep an eye out for. Mostly known for running well in the next gens. He's going to rip around Nashville, and they always say if you can win here, you can win anywhere. I said that every single time I went to call races at this track last year, and you can bet I'll be saying that every time in the 2024 season. So let's go green. Mitchum on the bottom, Thurston on the outside. Joe Amadon, get ready to roll the dice, turn up the volume, and light the fuse from the Music City. Whoa, Joe already sideways. Turns the 40 of Amadon, and they're already stacking them up. First time into turn one, full saw. And they couldn't hold it on the bottom. Caution is out. Let's go watch the replay. They just got him fired down to turn one. We may have to start those single file restarts. He went over those bumps, and if you've watched the race at the fairgrounds on Racing America or just watched the SRX race, it was so tough down there. Watch what happens with Joe's machine. Now they're saying they're plowing tight, and all of a sudden you run over, it's like a cheese grater, and you're just going over those bumps, and you have no control over the car. Around you just go. So they have called for single file restarts as we get ready to try it all again. And we'll make sure to put the new setups on. The car is great. The setups, from what we're hearing, is not the best for these drivers. So they are calling for the next time we do SRX in the future, which we will do. We'll at some point have to take them to Talladega. We will put those new setups on. Mike Mitchum, your race leader. James Thurston, Chad Thornquist, Anthony Burrows, Aiden Walker, Braden Mummick, Lane Sanders, Keith Shoemate, Spencer Burns, Braden Duggan, Amadon, Joe Robert, Joe Armstrong. Line up and get ready for another restart. Let's see if we can dial someone up for us to go back under the green flag conditions. As we get ready to go back at it. Let's see, who's someone that we can go ahead and talk to? I'd love to talk to Thurston. He's not in a chat. But let's go talk to Joe. Let's go see what Joe's got to say. Very interesting. Joseph Armstrong getting the one to go. Joe, it's the John. We're getting the one to go right here. Walk me through this car quickly.
Very loose on full tires. Hard to drive with full tires.
but it's plowing tight as well. We're gonna be here for this restart. Walk me through as a driver as much as you can.
Well, I just came up here. I wish I could be up here. Yeah, I don't know. It's a handful in a good way. It's tight entry and pretty loose off, especially when the tires need to wear. I should have won last race. I'm going to say that now. Nope, we got a wreck. Nope.
Spin towards the back end. We do stay green.
No, you get that yellow, but I am standing on the fact that I am the best short track racer.
That was your race to lose last race.
Yeah,
I want to point out that was all you. Like, you had it.
Kelly Carter can kiss my behind. Honestly, I don't know what he was on, but decided that full throttling turn was something he wanted to do. And then
it's not allowed in this service. We heard from multiple people they're going to take care of it because they don't want that in here. But the big thing is Nashville, right? It's bumpy on the bottom. We're walking through this race right now. Mike Mitchell gets a big lead. What is it with the SRX cars that bring out these massive leads?
Oh my goodness! Oh, we got a wreck in one. Oh, someone's upside down.
And you go for a slide as well. Caution's going to wave.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to change whoever's coming from here, so I'm going to get...
That was Joe Robert.
The pace car's doing it.
We're going to watch back in the replay.
I wish I could explain what was going on with the car and how the track reacted to it, but it was a...
Hey, we have go-karts next. I want to point that out. Are you excited for that?
Go-karts?
Yeah, the micros. Let's start with Spencer Burns sideways and 3 wide with the 28. Burns came up. Mistakes are so prominent off drivers that are known for running well. Why is that? New car?
New car. Not a lot of TV time, I guess. I mean, it's only ran like twice over the past couple of years, or 6 weeks a year. And so it's not a lot of like study, I guess.
And for you guys, you get studied the next gen as much as you want because you get 36, 38 weeks of it.
Exactly. So guys, we'll have to get very fixed. Unfortunately, I am one of the guys that has made mistakes, but at the same time, I mean...
But it's important for the viewer to understand that there's a reason why mistakes are being made, right? And there's a difference between mistakes and then purposely putting others at risk. For most of these drivers that we consistently watch week in and week out that are up front running, they're making mistakes. I feel like at least as someone that's up here in the booth, I can go, now hold on. If he's making a mistake, something must be up, or that was just a once in a blue moon deal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but a lot of guys, for some reason, just are overdriving it. Obviously, I overdrove it on lap 1, but it's not even like overdriving like the grip level. It just like they're just getting greedy and trying to do too much too early and even too late. I mean, last race, I don't want to go back to last race like you said, you want to keep it this, but a lot of guys are just kind of overdriving it and doing too much when you don't have to in this car. You can be pretty simple with it and make it work, but simple is better in this car, so we're gonna try to charge to the front.
Gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna get the one to go this time by. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
That's Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. As we'll go ahead and drag him to his chat, we'll get ready for the restart. So it's 2 cautions in the books, 68 laps to go. Mike Mitchum, Chad Thornquist, James Thurston, all line up and get ready to go at it again. At the conclusion of this SRX race, I'll give my opinions on the car. I'll give my opinions on everything before we go to the micros. And I would love to hear your opinions as well, because at the end of the day, it's all about having great quality racing that you can watch and respectful racing indeed. I'm happy a lot of these drivers consistently race with each other outside of NR Night in America because it allows them to learn each other's racing styles. But I want to continue to have this community to grow as it has been since 2021. Tonight, the viewers, thank you. You guys have been absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait to drop the hammer with you guys at the conclusion of round number 5. 66 to go. Brandon Movick to the inside. There, Duggan. Sanders way up the track. He wants nothing to do with that inside lane. You can see he's just struggling his heart out to hold on to it. But the battle is for second. Chad Thornquist, James Thurston. Line up, nose to tail. They're all chasing Mike Mitchum, and Mitchum's really strong on that inside lane. Really putting a beating to it. Wheel to wheel. Sanders, Movick. Movick on the bottom. Sanders on the outside lane. He really wants to power off. It's just a big struggle down off exit. Joseph Armstrong. Spencer Burns. Brandon Duggan. 64 to go. Oh, it's tight down off two. Great save by Chad. They may have made a little contact, but not enough to go ahead and really warrant the yellow one spin into the bottom. Bryce Thomas, single car spin. We stay green with 62 to go. We have definitely gotten a feel for this track. Once again, cold tires, that is the big worry of the restarts. So we're going to do what we can to minimize those situations. One outside wall way in the rear. Spencer Burns, another incident. We stay green. Well, another one outside wall once again. Still looks to be either Stombaugh or one of the guys that were involved earlier in an incident, letting them race it out. Walker on the bottom. We're looking to bring the micros to Kern County Mini Oval. That's where we look to go ahead and have the race in action. Chad Thornquist, Mike Mitchum, Thurston, pulling those RPMs up, 7,000 go like hell. That's exactly what he plans on doing for the final 60 to 59 laps of this race. Now, we're not going to call single car incidents. We want the racing action to continue to go. Joe to the inside. He got that yellow that he needed to crack his way up inside the top six. Chad Thornquist sits in second. James Thurston in third. 59:58 to go. Walker, Burrows, Joe, Movick, Sanders, Daniel Mosteller, Brian Duggan. How about Duggan having a career race, I believe, been at our night in America. Sanders just can't hold on to that car, gets into the side of the Mosteller machine. Or maybe time for him to let these guys go and so he can just focus on feeling the car out. Demos is thinking, what are you doing? We're 57, now 56 to go. It's all Mike Mitchum out front. Chad Thornquist looks to sweep on the short tracks. Florida driver, not any Tennessee natives in this race from what it looks like. Nonetheless, always a lot of fun. One of the most popular short tracks in America is the Nashville Fairground Speedway. And I've had people come up to me in person at races and say, I know you call races at this track, but why is it considered one of the more popular tracks? Well, let's start out with number one, location. It is in the city. Originally, it was not in the city, but the city of Nashville has grown up to the racetrack, which is why so many diehards, whether long-term residents of the track, or let me rephrase that, well, long-term residents of Nashville or the surrounding area, or long-term race fans support this track so much. And it's so unique having a short track in the city. Not a joke. We're 10 to 12 blocks from Broadway. At the end of the All-American 400, to go ahead and celebrate with people that work the event with me, they said, hey, we're going to go to Broadway. All right. It took me 5 minutes to go ahead and get there. Number two, track style. Long straights, tight corners. Name another track that has that overall look in the NASCAR Cup Series. The only one that comes to mind is the intermediate of Homestead Miami Speedway, which just happened to be my home track when I lived down in South Florida. Guess what? Everyone, or most fans, love that track because it's progressive banking, 18 degrees on the bottom. Or should we say, I believe so, yes, 18 degrees on the bottom, 20 on the outside lane. Long straights, tight corners. Nashville, almost like that. No progressive banking. Long straights, 18 degrees on the bottom, 3% of the straights. You duck into the corner. You want to avoid the bottom if you can't go in and hold on to it. Lane 2 is your best friend if you're driving something like this car track combo, but if you can brave the inside elements, you will be quick. Also, a die-hard base from the quarter miles of the Bandoleros to the Pro Late models that run on the weekly show. It's always a blast, and here's something that's also cool about this track, diecast. When I went for All-American Weekend to call the races, I got there early because I had to go ahead and learn about new drivers coming in for the weekend from the super late models and the pros, and all of a sudden I took an opportunity to go use the restroom, and I saw all the diecasts lined out down towards turn number 4, and I thought, hold on, a short track that has diecast sold like it's a flea market at Daytona? Are you kidding me? Heck yes! It was awesome. They had old diecasts. They even had old Homestead Miami Speedway merchandise that I went ahead and took a peek at. And now for All-American, they do have more vendors that come to the track. For SRX, they had a whole lot of vendors come in. But usually on a weekly show, they do have at least one diecast vendor located in the main concourse of the track. Very few racetracks have that much supply of diecast from 2011 Nationwide Series machines all the way up to the next gens. I'm not talking about Nashville, more time about the race. Mike Mitchum has lost ground when it comes to him trying to pull away. Chad Thornquist is ready to go in pounds with 45 laps to go. Well, let's rephrase that. Aiden Walker's in this race, an East Tennessee native and a local short track guy at the fairgrounds. He races in the Legends division. He sits 5th with James Thurston in the 4th place spot. Mitchum has to run in quickly because they're coming in a hurry. Joe's looking to find his way around Chad. Puts a bump to the inside. Wheel to wheel. Thornquist in 2nd, Joe in 3rd, James Thurston in the 4th position. All lined up there in lane number 2, Aiden Walker stalking downstairs. Continuously wanted to make something work. Mitchum's going to go ahead and get a bone in this. Burns wheel to wheel with another lap machine as they're both forced to the outside lane. Thornquist to the bottom, 3 wide, Joseph Armstrong downstairs. Joe a slice as he dices down on 2. Some work. 40 to go. Hand over fist, and Joseph Armstrong showing the skill as he works his way into 2nd. Now what do you do? .39 to go, Michael Mitchum. A 2.5 advantage. Swing the way of the 22. Joe's got a lot of speed now. He just was a 2.5 back, and then on entry got it down to a 1.4. Is about to get it down to a 1.3. So this race is not over. If it goes green all the way, it's going to be Mitchum versus Joe for the win. And if things just happen to not go wrong, Thurston and Thornquist may have a big opportunity of, oh, he gets turned, right reared into the outside wall. James Thurston, caution away with 38 to go. Before I can finish that sentence, that just happened. Wow. Can you believe it? Up and into the outside wall. Let's watch back to it. It wasn't on purpose. I think Thurston missed his mark. once more. This is a lap earlier. Turnquist on the outside. Thurston on the bottom. Watch the mark right here. Looking for that yellow line. Chad is definitely having a sharper turn in. He was expecting Thurston to really get to that bottom. That was actually a lap earlier. Let's rephrase that. That was a whole lap earlier. We're going to see it once again. So the 4 may have been consistent there. Let's watch here. I think Chad is thinking he's going to go for that yellow line. I know Turnquist is not someone to right rear someone on purpose. But wow, what a hit for the 4. Caution will wave with 34 to go. Michael Mitchum will have these guys right on his toes. Chad will be given an L1. And Thurston not happy at all. He's definitely letting that temper flare. Yeah, he's just going to hold up traffic. He's going to put other drivers at risk, which you cannot do. But they got to someone's got to kick him. What are you going to do? I know the admins are watching this. I think Thurston, after what he's seen so far tonight, I wouldn't let the temper boil over, and they got rid of him. So Chad Turnquist will be given an L1 penalty for right rearing James Thurston. And we will have a restart. Burrows will now move to the second position. Turnquist will move back. And we will be ready for a restart. We're going to delay this caution because Chad has to be L1, forced to the tail of the longest line. So let's try it again. Mitchum, Burrows, Joe, Mosteller, Duggan, Walker, Truel, and Sanders. As we get ready to go back green. Mike Mitchum and Anthony Burrows. Ready to go back at it. We're hearing a lot of drivers were laughing at the fact that Thurston swung and missed every single time. Maybe a little bit of comedic relief on that end, but it would have been really bad if he would have hit Turnquist. Nonetheless, Turnquist will be given an L1 for those actions. Let's get ready to go back green. Pace car down on pit road. Burrows, Mitchum, Armstrong, Mosteller. 30 to go from Nashville. Burrows top side, Armstrong inside. Has to back up, nose to tail, and for the most part can pull away. Mosteller in fourth, Joe in third. Drive down off exit. Can Anthony Burrows close in to Mike Mitchum? 28 laps to find out. He's mostly got to worry about Armstrong because Joe knows he can find a way around. The only thing is this top three seems to be creeping into Mitchum. Of the number 38, everyone's talking about tires. And with this being an old surface, Mitchum's got to think about at least shaving a little bit. So you have Burrows, you have Mosteller and Joe waiting in the wing. Mo's outside looking, inside peeking. Lap machine, Spencer Burns. Burrows to the inside. Well, easily finds a way through. 25 to go. Mike Mitchum has not been able to pull away. There's 3 drivers behind him look to close in and take that spot right from the hands of the 38. Burrows creeping top. Joe peeking bottom. He's loving what he sees, just opportunities on all ends. 24 to go. Joseph Armstrong, swipe miss, lined in, but they're still mostly staying in the ballpark with Mitchum. I just think Armstrong's a little bit quicker. Gets to the inside. Pulls alongside Anthony Burrows. Mosteller, another peek. Couldn't find a way through as well. Inside wheel to wheel. Oh, what a save, Joseph Armstrong. Wow. It's tough to pass, including with this setup. Trying to make quick work on Burrows, but Burrows is now losing Mike Mitchum. Joe back to the outside with a swing. The drive off 2. He's trying everything he can. He knows he should have had that spot right there. But he continues to dice it down off exit. He pulls alongside Burns. Oh, let me rephrase that. He pulls alongside Burrows again. Wouldn't be surprised if Burrows goes to squeeze. He says, yeah, you're going up. And you're going to take the elevator ride to the outside wall. You can see how wide he goes to get that arc off exit. And that's just Joe experimenting. Guess what? It paid off. He's going to find the second position. And that's a class act by Burrows right there, knowing, okay, he's faster than me. I'm losing time. There's 18 to go. Go catch the 38. Go wheel to wheel the 38. And if you guys tear your stuff up, then I will have a shot at the race win later on. Spencer Burns, outside wall, out of harm's way. Not a worry. Mitchum, inside lane, all his. Joe. Oh, yes, he is. Very much clearing and putting arm's length there to Anthony Burrows. Mitchum has led most of the laps tonight. 63 of 65. Joe, big goose egg next to that number. But as you know, it's not about how many you lead. It's about, can you finish on top? Burns, we are hearing is off the racetrack now, or should we say moving in the right direction. Anthony Burrows for a big move, but still no time being made up. 14 laps to go. Joseph Armstrong, he is making that time up there to Michael Mitchum to a 1-2. Mitchum going around this racetrack. Let's see if we can talk to your race winner. Or, let's rephrase that. He hasn't won this race. Your race leader. Been a long day for all the drivers hanging out with us. We're so glad to go back-to-back with racing on Tuesday and now racing on a Wednesday. Mitchum lap traffic. That is Spencer Burns on the outside. Oh, he turned him! No! Up and into the outside wall. Caution waves with 13 laps to go. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow, wow, just wow. What is he doing? Why is he on the track? I cannot believe that. He wrecked multiple times. Spencer Burns, out of all the people. Let's go talk to Michael Mitchell. Can't believe it. And the thing is, Burns didn't do it on purpose. You look at the intervals, he clearly did not, but he still did it. You know, the other, oh gosh. Road to Pro Round 2 driver. Watch his intervals. You hear the tires screeching before. He legit got loose. He legit got loose. No doubt about it. Listen again. I got to give him a little bit of credit. He literally let off to let Mitchum by. And you look at the wheel, he's not doing it on purpose. The problem is, you look at the first 2 races where things have gone amiss with the leaders. And you say, are you kidding me? He counter steers just a little bit to keep it off of him. Ay. Wow, that's just, honestly, that's just bad luck. Spencer will obviously have to start repelling because he still did it, but wow. Well, lights are off. Look who's number 1, not James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong. Lined up and ready to go back at it. That is unreal. Joe's back in the spot where he's wanted to be since the start of this race. Eight to go, 7 to go at the Nashville Fairground Speedway. Demos on the bottom. Spinning, wrecking in the rear, we're not throwing it. Mosteller inside, Burrows outside. 6 to go. Demos, wheel to wheel with Burrows. Running up the racetrack. Slides into the outside wall. Opens the door for Walker on the bottom. Burrows top side, Mosteller inside. Walker trying to control it. Still wheel to wheel for that second position. So Ada Walker will now find that second spot as Joseph Armstrong looks to pull away. He considers himself the best short track driver in NR Night in America. SRX has first arrived on the scene tonight and has shown a lot of things. It is yet to show Joe going to victory lane. He looked to be a favorite at Stafford. He wasn't a favorite entering Nashville. And now with 2 laps to go, he looks to see victory lane. Mosteller and Burrows, wheel to wheel. Santa Monica, 1 to go in Nashville. Final time down the backstretch and entering 3 and 4. The twists, the turns, the uncertainties still found Joseph Armstrong to victory lane. Armstrong victorious in Nashville. And he'll go ahead and burn it down, and it's micro time right after this. Let's go talk to your winner. Joe, it's the Johnny got a copy.
That was a quick interview.
Yeah, it was very, very quick. We're watching you, my man. How's it going?
It's going good. I mean, better than last race, you know.
Well, this time you were on the right end of it.
Yeah, better than I was doing the last time you interviewed me. So.
Well,
yeah.
walk me through the race. Walk me through the car.
Well, I mean, obviously, I spun a lot more in turn one, and I apologize to Evan on the race chat, but I want to apologize so like everyone can hear me say it. Just watching the stream. Just, you know, it was a fun combo though once I kind of actually figured out how to not wreck into turn one, and put on tires after I slid when you were interviewing me, and just cut up through the field. Got to second, I think, got a caution, dropped back to fifth, drove back up to second, and then whatever happened with Spencer and Mike. That was unfortunate. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty positive I was gonna catch him regardless, but it would have been much more fun if I could duel it out with my fellow Virginia native. But you take it how you get it. And I
want to point out you parked it at Tech. That's Tech. You want to go to Victory Lane? What about Victory Lane? Go to Victory Lane.
You got to do the ride heights first.
All right, then go parking in Victory Lane. We're gonna talk about SRX here in just a moment. What's your opinions on it?
It's a fun little car. It races. I've never raced it in real life, obviously, but from what I see, how they raced in real life versus how it is on the service, it's really fun. You can really lean on guys without getting them like too out of shape and stuff, and so it allows for you to race really hard and not hurt too many feelings. And this, you can get pretty creative with the line and stuff with versus like other cars where you can adjust brake bias and steering ratio to really like be fast. This car is like it's fixed set, and so you got to get creative, and the stars come out in this car, I feel like, a little bit more.
Well, 3 races down. We're going micro racing after this. Great win, SRX. I think what we're going to do now in the future, I don't know if you agree with me on this, we're probably going to edit every single setup. I'm not saying that is the main excuse for some of the actions tonight, but I'm saying I can definitely tell a lot of drivers that are known for being wheel-to-wheel and aggressive and how the racing style truly is in NRX, because we've seen caution-free races for 100 laps. Last night, we had a caution-free race. We had pretty good racing. We've had a great race on the intermediates. There's just something about tonight. I don't know if it's a full moon or just we went back-to-back. It has just been all wild out there. What's your opinion on it?
Well, I mean, it has been very wild. My first 2 races, this race and last race, I didn't get to race Daytona. I mean, I saw somebody flip. I saw a couple flips, I think. And then like a pretty, like the finishes were all great. I think Duel won, amazing finish. TCB obviously got the dub in the main race. And then, you know, race 2 was where race 2 was, but we're here. Well, I'm not in victory lane, but
yeah, you're in tech. You haven't.
Still
wait a minute. Hold on. No, yeah, that is tech. I wanted to make sure that was tech. All right. Well, gotta ask you: is it the non-wing micros or the wing micros?
What track? I mean, I'm not gonna race.
I want to do a free track.
Homework, but a free track.
There's Kern. There's Kern and Kern Mini.
Well, Kern isn't free.
Yeah, that's the only thing. We're not doing Bristol Dirt. There's Eldora.
Nah, Eldora's too big. You gotta do like small tracks.
Can't do Charlotte.
But
there's only one mini track that we can do it at.
You can do linear dirt. You can do USA. Well, that's too big. I don't know.
We're gonna go Kern. I think Kern will be just the perfect limit. We're gonna go Kern Mini.
No. Kern big. Like the main.
I heard Mini was the best one.
Yeah, well, I mean,
but then again, I don't know.
You make the
Douglas Newbigging, you let me know. I don't know if it's Mini or what you guys want to do. But apparently it's supposed to be really fun.
The regular dirt track isn't that big either. So I think
That is true.
big track is big enough. It's small enough, but also big enough to host an NR race.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what we choose. Congratulations on the win as we roll into the next segment of races.
All right, thank you.
That would be Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. We are setting the final session up now as we get ready to go green, and we are hearing that it is Mini. So, Kern Mini, let's walk through the night. Okay, so SRX, I like it. I love the car. I love the way the car looks. I love the paint schemes. That is something that we will be doing more in the future, without a shadow of a doubt. The only thing is, we will go ahead and make big adjustments on certain drivers that will be allowed in to NR Night in America after that. As you guys know, the first 2 drivers have been indefinitely suspended. Spencer Burns will have a suspension, obviously, but we're not sure exactly how long that will be. The setup. We need to fix the setup big time. So the next time you guys see it, it will be an updated setup for every track we go to, so we don't have those problems whatsoever. We're going to do, gotta do 100 laps. 100 laps has got to be enough. We're going to do 100 laps with Kern Mini. The big thing for us is the respect. If you're new to NR Night in America and this is your first time watching, what you saw at Daytona with the driver sitting on the track, what you saw at Stafford with the bonehead move of someone trying to full throttle, and what happened with Burns off turn 3 and 4, but that one's more justified despite him actually wrecking earlier in the race. That is not NR Night in America. Those situations are not NR Night in America. The photo finish of Duel 1, that's NR Night. The great racing in Duel 2, that's NR Night. The photo finish at Daytona for the main event, that's NR Night in America. For whatever reason, a couple bad eggs have sprung through tonight and have made a mockery of what we do here. So we have a certain respect that drivers have to follow. We have suspended people in the past before for it, so I do apologize. I know some people were like, damn man, you're really getting into this. And I'm getting into it because it's quality. Quality is more important than anything in the world. If you continue to up the quality of races, if you continue to innovate, everything's gonna come around from there. Tonight we innovated. SRX, we did the testing, it was good, but under race pace and in race form, it showed a whole new display that we have never seen before. So apologies once again to the viewers that come for that great race in action. You saw it last night. Unfortunately, we did have some people fall through the cracks. We do everything we can to make sure that never happens. Matter of fact, it never happens, just for whatever reason tonight. It has happened. But we are doing the micros at Kern Mini because so many of you joined in and you did love the racing. I love all the great comments that we have seen and the respectful and the constructive comments, obviously. We are looking to go ahead and improve the racing quality week in and week out. It's up. We're joining on in. 30 drivers can race. Next time we go racing in our Night in America, NASCAR will be back. So that should be an exciting thing to look at. We're doing winged. We are doing winged sprint cars. What's wrong with that? Non-winged? Why do people want non-winged? You guys said winged micros. We're doing winged. What's wrong with winged? I think winged looks great. Walker, Thornquist, Mosteller, Barm all joining on in. I thought that we were going to go ahead and do winged. Winged was the way to go, and a lot of drivers have now joined in with the winged. Winged micro sprint cars are new to iRacing. They are free. I thought we were going winged. The winged is the way to go, but at the end of the day, once again, apologies for all you hard. It's mainly also to the hardcore guys and the new people that are coming in. Because I know some people that have come into NR Night for the first time, they'll see a huge wreck, or a huge wreck, they'll say, this is how it is. This is roller derby. You know what I mean? This isn't what it was shown on Twitter and on YouTube Shorts and all over the place and these e-tickets. But I do want to apologize. We definitely have better racing coming. But for the hardcore viewers and the new viewers that have come on in, trust me, next Tuesday is going to be very, very exciting. We did have great racing tonight, but there's a lot of work in the SRX. I should have put a big disclaimer to everyone coming in Tuesday and tonight to say, hey, newsflash, new cars, we have really no idea what to expect. We did do testing, but sometimes testing doesn't live up to what you get. And I believe that's exactly how it was. These things sound interesting. You guys hear it? They sound very, very interesting. Winged micros. It's like little bees running around. Swarming everywhere. But yes, we're excited for more great racing. That is so cool. I love the winged micros. I think they look awesome. Just getting those camera angles all lined up before we go green. Good amount of drivers lined up. Some of them getting their first tests in. This is interesting. So that's the start-finish line. That's what we got to go ahead and make sure. They actually have the real-life camera angles, it looks like, which is good to go ahead and see. This is the first time we've ever done wing micros. I did not expect them to be this way, but they look fun. They look very fun indeed. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go track out. Let's go get him. Aiden Walker onto the racing surface. Stellar rolling around. Barbagallo top of the board. Joe Robert, Mason Moriarty, Douglas Newbig. Let's go chat with Doug. I know Doug isn't very happy that we put a wing on it. I thought the wings looked cool. I'm a wing guy, you know. Wings are amazing. Doug Dimmadome from the Dimsdale Dimmadome. It's a John, you got a copy.
I got you loud and clear, John.
What's your beef with the wing?
I don't. All right, so this is my. All right, I can already tell you right now, right? Let me tell you. All right, so it's a little bit too tight. You can definitely tell it. I mean, it's kind of weird how it feels. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot more downforce, obviously. There's a lot more ground in the ground. It doesn't allow you, in my opinion, to make as much like good sliders. I feel like if we're in the non-wing, right? I'm throwing this from like.
Well, you're a dirt driver. You race dirt in person.
Oh yeah, I run a 600 modified, so it's kind of like a mix, I guess, between these. Like we have a little bit more downforce in the micros. Same engine, so I'm used to these sounds and like a chip and all that, but.
JD is in here. Let's go. We got JD Laird racing. JD always joins the races that are like late at night, like if it's Auto Club or some type of dirt. Very interesting indeed. All right, well, I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know they didn't even add the non-winged one in until we got going because the photo that they have for it is with the wing automatically.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say this, right? If this race doesn't live up to expectations, but I think it will, though, because, I mean, let's be honest, this is dirt mini oval. It's always going to live up to expectations. But if it doesn't, I would say try the non-wing. Don't give up on the car. Try a non-wing. Try another short track.
I'm not giving up on it.
You know,
I'm not even giving up on SRX. We just need new setups and need to get the bad eggs out that somehow sneaked in today. Yeah, we've never seen them do anything like that in the past. But hey, listen, bright future for NR9. It's had a bright future for a long time. But we've talked about this year was going to be the year of trying new things, and so far it has been awesome. From the multi-class NASCAR races to now us racing micro sprints out west in Kern County Mini. What is your opinion as a driver of this being basically the year of just trying new things?
I love it. Yeah, I mean, I love trying all these new things. You know, getting away from the mold of just, all right, here's a 1.5 mile track, here's 2 super speedway races. I love it because, you know, I like a little variety. You know, it gets old after a while sometimes. Where it's
We
like,
did
oh, okay, this is
sports
another,
car
you know,
night yesterday.
sports car night. Yeah.
I would love to do sports
I'm
car
gonna be
night
honest.
more in the future, honestly.
Oh yeah, with the rain now, especially. You kidding me? You could do like
Just have it on
hurricane.
random, and whatever we get is whatever we get.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, this has been an exciting night. Braden Bubba's in the 4th. Where are you starting? 8th?
I'm current 8th. Yeah, I didn't really get too
Oh, you didn't
good
put a
of lap.
paint scheme on.
Well, I don't know, dude. I thought I have one on for the non-wing. I thought it was a non-wing, and then I joined. The mother was like, "Oh, it's wing."
We're not taking guys out for not having a number on for this one just because it is brand new. But tonight's also been about learning. Brand new. I have had to learn how to commentate some of these races because they're a lot different than the stock cars I call in person with the Pro Lates and the Super Lates, and from calling off the Gen 4, Gen 6, Next Gen of iRacing. But it's been fun to learn new things. I think as a driver, you guys have had to balance that out as well. Would I be wrong?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun this update. You know, I'm gonna go through everything. Especially using micros. I mean, I think these are honestly probably the most fun I've had on iRacing for a little bit. The rain 2 is honestly amazing.
The rain was awesome. I wish I was able to promote it a little bit better and get things structured ahead of time. But you know what that means? We're doing rain again sometime in the future.
Of course, yeah. I think it'll be great. I mean, I thought our first couple of rain races that we did were really fun, really good. The drivers up front, they seemed like pretty competent, and it was a nice, fun race. I mean, you saw the Sebring race, right? I was coming out nail brighter until Joe sold there a little bit, but whatever. It happens. We're just doing the race.
Awesome.
Well,
here's another thing. Let's ask the viewers. Do we do a top 10 of the month? Because we have a lot of variety of things happening. Like, do we have like a top 10 of the month in NR Night in America for March? I think we have to do it. Maybe. Hey, listen, Doug, you're funny. You are the class clown of NR Night.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess.
You're lined up. How many guys do we have for this race? Look at that. Oh, 27. Oh, boy. Is that too many?
I mean, I'd say max. I don't know, because, I mean, I feel like after 3 laps, or like after the first couple laps, are going to thin themselves out. So, I mean, 24 is typically the max. Like, when I run, if my class were to run on this track in real life, our car's a little bit bigger than this, we'll run 24. Like, pretty nicely, but...
Well, we have 27. Do we kick the bottom 3?
Let them in. Let them in.
Just let them on in. You want to say that anyone back home? Doug, you won the hearts of so many viewers just a couple weeks ago from Michigan. You have something wise to say?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys like dirt racing, so we get more dirt racing. I like the short track dirt racing personally. Like the bigger track ones, I'm kind of iffy on. Not because I'm not good at them. I'm not that good at them, to be honest with you. But I just like this stuff. Kind of hits close to home, right? It's close to home to viewers too and all that, you know. Got a lot of people in chat.
Because you're a short track guy.
I like racing. I'm a short track guy, you know, I mean.
You're a grassroots guy. You're a dirt track guy.
Yeah, I drive. It's almost like I drive dirt tracks in my life. It's crazy.
It's going to be a blast, my man. We can't wait to see what you got right here. First ever micro race. Everybody wants to be the first to win at something. See what you got.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it'll be great. Hopefully this is the first of many micro races. I know. Hopefully Millbridge, you know, you go to Millbridge, look in the hosted sessions, right? You know, I don't know if you ever saw this, but there's like 100 hosted sessions for Millbridge. I'm like constantly.
We'll get to Millbridge at some point. I just couldn't buy it tonight. I got a media trip going on here in a little bit, so.
Yeah, you're good, but I'm gonna tell you
Whoa! You guys can do that?
What? Go wheelie?
There's a lot of power in this micro.
Oh yeah, if you stay on the clutch and floor, you'll do a pop. It pops a wheelie up. Yeah, because these things weigh like 900 pounds. No, probably 800 pounds. Less than that.
Unbelievable.
These things are light, dude. Yeah,
we're gonna get the one to go next time by. I just want to point that out. So let's see what you've got for me. No, are they giving us the one to go?
Yeah, one to go. Green.
Good luck.
Ready. Hang on.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing for the first time with micros in NR Night in America as we light the fuse from Kern County Mini. Oh, slider, one going around. River Page, top of the board. A lot of these guys didn't get their paint schemes on now. This is like Really, really tough car. We got to throw the yellow. We got to throw the yellow for what's going on in turn 2. Unbelievable. That was Schmidt that went around originally. How do you call this? Time to learn, it looks like. There was so much going on, and I'm not going to go ahead and say how not to call it. I call bandoleros in person to start the night at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, but I thought it was going to be more like the bandoleros. Man, they are zipping their way through this racetrack. Whoa. Okay, let's watch back. Turn 1. Easy in, easy out, no issues. Turn 2 is where the issues lie with the 27. That might have been Josh Kenyon. The paint schemes are not loading on for most of those guys, unfortunately. And that's where things went for just a big ol' miss. The caution waves for the first time, and we're back underway out of nowhere. Let know about the race being restarted. Wow, they go right to work here. They waste no time to get this race refired. Well, we missed it, but River Page, Dominic Barbagallo are in the middle of this pack, racing their way to 3 and 4. Barb goes for a slide in the sand trap. Douglas Newbigging, now your race leader. Doug, Page, Moriarty, James Thurston are 1, 2, 3, 4 with Jaden Reyna in 5th. And when you expect them to wreck, you expect, oh, there's a caution, they're going to take some time. You go to analyze the wreck, you come back in. No, here, this is serious short track grassroots when racing with the micros. It's almost like at the fairgrounds when a bandolero spins. Sometimes they will just do one lap. They'll get the pace car out there, like, all right, line up, okay, go. And that's exactly what you're seeing right now. Line up quick, get it back going. You broke your suspension, put on pit road. You got on pit road, green flag. Wow. Talk about quick pace. Caution's gonna wave. Or someone that looks to have gone backwards. That's McMillan. He's not happy with Marty Shamela. Let's watch him again. He got slammed around. Oh, then he was just pissed off. No, it's the 4th race in a row now someone has done that. Where do these people come from, honestly? Well, not the fourth race in a row someone's done this, but this is now the 4th race tonight where we've had some controversy. Who are these people? Killian McMahon it was, not McMillan. Unbelievable. Unreal. I cannot believe it. Back underway. Doug Newbigging. Newbigging, Page, Moriarty, and Thurston. Reyna, Tinsley, Thornquist. Moriarty, your leader. Page in second. Yeah, these are just the people that you'll never see again, I'm telling you right now. Definitely probably not on iRacing. Pushing, swing, Moriarty, your leader. Page in a second. Spinning, another one off the racetrack. Page, your leader. Thurston in second, and there's the claw jam. Riding on with River Page, who goes around with a look to be a lap machine. No, it was not. It was with Doug Newbigging. Caution's gonna wave. There's no point in looking at these replays. They restart the races right off the gun. Dernquist, Shamela, Mavic, Thurston, DeAngelis, Jaden Reyna. Ready to go at it again. Yeah, the unfortunate part about it, there's only one incident tonight that was very, very controversial, I would say, and that was Spencer Burns. That was with a regular. All the other three have been with non-regulars. But there's a password protection on this to keep that at bay, but it looks like it didn't stop it enough. So we're gonna have to go ahead and make sure stuff like that obviously does not happen more in the future. Back underway, 68 to go. Page New Bigging. Another spin, may have been Cooper Glick. Doug in second. Shamela in third. James Thurston in fourth. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. New Bigging. I was your leader, but you see him now. Wheel to wheel with River Page. Thurston, Reyna, Moriarty, and Mavic. Shamela, Thomas, DeAngelis. 61 to go. Oh, stack up once again. Multiple machines, Mosteller. Involved in one has the wing ripped off. Caution forced to be thrown. And that's for Frank DeAngelis, and no matter what type of car it is, he just can't seem to keep all 4 tires on the ground. Let's try it again. Jaden Reyna is now lined up as your race leader. He just watched the tower. I mean, it continues to change. Lap in and lap out. So these are used for the young drivers that are looking to work their way into racing. And look at that, the one to go right away. Reyna off, Thurston, Moriarty, top 3. Bryce Thomas, let's right on the nose. The smallest track we've ever raced in at our night in America. Back end, sliding, Moriarty. That's your race leader. Lined up, Reyna, Page, Thomas, and Thurston. Now they somehow calmed it down within the last 7 laps or so. But still have it filed in the right direction. Bryce Thomas in 4, Jaden Reyna in 3rd, James Thurston back there in the 5th position. Moriarty, leader, pulling his way through. River Page, Jaden Reyna, James Thurston. .46 to go. I will say, they were right. These are pretty cool. It's pretty cool to watch, and the battle for the lead is tight. Top 3, top 4, all within the same area and in camera view. Walker on the bottom. Moriarty. Page, Reina, Thurston, Bryce Thomas. Back in fifth, top three, all in a bubble. 41 laps to go, and one's in the wall. I thought for a moment it may have been Reina, but don't look now. That 14's your race leader. It's River Page in second. Mason Moriarty hasn't won a race in NR Night in America since 2022. That looks to change. $38 to go, down to 37. Braden Lovick up to the 6th position. River Page back in that 2nd position. Page, Reina, Thomas. Top 2, nose to tail. This is for the race lead. They're just gonna go at it all the way back to that checkered flag. Moriarty. Great run thus far, but still has Page right on his heels. 30 to go from Kern County. It's the first time we've gone to the Kern County dirt track, and obviously we're going on mini versus the big track that you all know. Braden Lovick around up near the outside wall. Bryce Thomas, James Thurston. Moriarty. When someone's lost a wing and in a hurry, that's right up in front of them, under the outside wall. 26 laps to go. And they go quick. I mean, I tried to commentate this originally as a dirt race, but I realized it's so fast, I mean, I'd have to speak at a mile a minute to call what you have on your screen, but at least the action is shown to be strong between Page and Moriarty. They're broken away big time. Jaden Reina is 3 seconds back. Well, these two race with each other consistently. They know each other very well. What's the game plan? If things go south, Page the slider. Wreck in the back, but then turns to being the wreck in the front. Moriarty, Page, Reina, Thomas. 4 to go. 20 to go. Top 4, should we say. Page now about 2 and change back. River is really just sticking there with Moriarty. I thought with how this race is going, this is either going to be a race where someone gets away and there's the stack up. Page involved. Caution's going to wave. Before I can finish the sentence for the 3rd time tonight, the caution has stopped me right in the tracks. Wow. And there he is, just hanging on out. Let's look at the replay. Well, we gotta do it quick because they're gonna start the race right away. Caution is out. River Page is on pit road as we get ready for the restart. Moriarty and company. Back green, and there's the stack up. Caution's going to wave. That's going to be a delayed start. Mason will not have the top spot. Oh, yes, they will. They'll give it to him. They just give it as a delayed start. Some people are going around to get their laps back. So by the time things went for a move, it didn't work out. 11 laps to go. We're going to have a shootout here in Kern County. They give it to Jaden Reyna. We're back underway. Nine to go. Moriarty wanting to close in. Up near that outside wall. That's not going to happen. And now he's going wide. Thurston sneaks through. Jaden Reyna. 8 to go. Back to 3 and 4. All open air. Thurston in second. They thought about getting help from behind. I don't think it's happening. Six to go, down to 5. And apparently they couldn't make it off fuel. So that's why some drivers had to go and make their way to pit road. 5 to go. How about that? A fuel strategy micro race. Fuel didn't even come to mind. They're just running out. Jaden Reyna's out of fuel. And here comes James Thurston to take the lead. What? 2 to go. Thurston, your leader. Can he make it to the end? Walker's in second. Salablanca, 1 to go. Final time, 3 and 4. Thurston on the bottom will have the fuel. Hold off, maybe not. He runs out, but makes it to the line. James Thurston victorious. He'll slow off exit. We just had a fuel lottery in a micro sprint car race. It's a full moon. It's a red moon. Maybe the moon is gone. Who knows? What is going on tonight? I can't believe it. It'll be a night to remember. Some for great reasons, others very much not for those reasons. I'm just shocked. And you can't refuel. That's why so many drivers ran out. Are you kidding me? Wow. Let's go talk to James Thurston, your winner of the first ever micro race in Enter Night. Thurston had to save fuel to win this race. Wow. Wow. Thurston is to John. I never thought we'd have a fuel lottery in a micro race and have it be the first ever micro race.
Yeah, that was, of all the races that we ran tonight, that I was thinking, yeah, I've got a shot at that. I'm gonna be up there fighting for it. I did not think it was gonna be micro sprints at, Kern Mini Oval. But, yeah, I noticed that we weren't gonna make it, and I started just running 5th gear just to see what I could do, because I was like, it's a tiny little track. If you save in 5th gear for like 50 laps, you're probably gonna make it. And, I did. I made it. So,
I would say it's a good silly. This is a good silly race that you guys want. This is what drivers wanted, by the way.
Yeah, it was what drivers wanted. It was great for the first, like, 50 laps. Well, when the lap cars weren't stopping on the track, it was great. But, yeah, the fuel kind of messed up the real racing aspect of it. Moriarty probably is the winner on fuel. If without fuel running out, he was just class of the field. But, yeah, we saved it, we won it, but, yeah, I say we go for another round where we can make it on fuel at, Millbridge with these things, but the wingless version.
Well, that was something indeed. Millbridge maybe in the future. I'm ready to get back to the racing we do all know next week, though, because we just had 3 streams in a row where we did something different. Do you like that, though, as a driver? It's a lot of learning, but the only thing is the racecraft changes because we're doing something new all the time, we don't get that long green flag run where I can then commentate about fuel strategy, pit strategy. You guys go wheel to wheel. It's a good different, but what is your take on it?
Yeah, I mean, the cars we've run tonight, I've had a blast. I mean, the SRX car is an absolute boat, but it is, with how much power it has, the thing is, it's a ton of fun to race. But, yeah, we've been wrecked in every race we've done with it. But, yeah, we should have won that second race. That's the race tonight that I'm like, that should have been a win. If we had no yellows, I was gonna just walk away with it. But, yeah, we got wrecked on a restart, and, from there, we actually were still fast enough to win, but we got wrecked again, and we had to work back to second, and it was just too late. But, yeah, we did win here, and that was a really cool little burnout that I did with this thing. But, yeah, just lots of fun. Different racing tonight. We've done a lot of different racing the past 2 days. We did rain racing yesterday. Now we're doing, you know, non-NASCAR ovals and, little, not non-wings, the winged versions of these little guys. But, I've had a ton of fun. I can't wait to see what we do next.
Well, we are going to let you know race 5 is here. We finally have arrived to race number 5. It's going to be ARCA, but the Gen 4 is changing again. You were in the Gen 4 last time. Are you doing the Gen 4
I did not jump the start. I did not jump the start of that race.
Yes,
I did not jump the start. Look at the green light on the replay. I went when the green showed.
Definitely. No, you did not. You jumped the start. We saw it.
No,
Yep.
I did not. No,
you
I
can
did
argue
not.
that all you want. You jumped the start. But anyways, at the end of the day, you're going back. Are you going to choose the Gen 4? I think you got to stay a Gen 4 affiliate there.
Okay, I gotta ask you this. Is it the ARCA Gen 4, or is it the actual one?
ARCA Gen 4, and from what we saw in testing, okay, it's even with the Gen 6.
We'll see. I think I will probably choose it, because the Gen 6 is just not any fun to drive on mile and a half, to be quite honest.
That's a good answer. I really want to see a lot of Gen 4s in there. I know we were going to choose the Gen 6. I was kind of like leading on to say, whatever you say, just say Gen...
Yeah, I said it after that race, and I'll say it again right here. If you choose a Gen 6, or not, yeah, if you choose a Gen 6 in these multi-class races, you don't know wheel. You just don't know wheel.
Don't know wheel. That's a Spencer Burns quote. What's been your opinion on the racing tonight?
When I've been not getting wrecked and had to not avoid wrecks, it's been pretty fun. But yeah,
Tonight's a weird night. I think you know that more than anyone. It's just something was really up tonight. It feels weird.
Yeah, and it probably was a little bit even.
The viewers we had a lot of viewers tonight. The atmosphere on the broadcast when you watch back, it's still fantastic in my opinion. I think it was a lot of fun calling it and then just reading the chat the entire time. We had great photo finishes, but I think we've had tonight the highest of highs of great racing finishes and crowd turnout, viewer turnout, and just overall interaction in the chat, and then the lowest of lows of things that should never been done on iRacing. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree. And I'd say that I think we should do some more super speedway racing with the SRX car.
Talladaga's gonna happen in the future.
It's quite literally like the Gen 4 car from like the early 2000s. That's the best way to describe it.
That's the best answer, honestly, you could go ahead and give with it. And I love that you pointed that out. I also want to go ahead and point out we need to update the setups. I heard all of you guys. My phone is blown up enough. We need to fix those setups. I don't think tonight was truly a driver skill problem. There were driver skill issues tonight.
Oh, for the SRX car?
Yes, but not all of them, for sure. I would say there's a good part of it where you guys are still learning, and that car just needs a tweak. I love the car itself. Like, the car itself is great. I think it's just a setup situation.
Personally, this is just me. I don't think there's anything wrong with the setups. The Daytona set is really tight, but that's just because of the wing. It's just the wing design. If it raced in real life, it would be tight. But the short track setups...
We'll be touching some of the short track ones.
Yeah, the short track setups, you're not going to change it. It's just a heavy car. It drives fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
That's interesting. I'm glad we got another take on it. Well, I want to point this out. Then, do you think this is something we should just put on the intermediate? Session is up. Passwords IDK. You think this is going to be just an intermediate car?
I hope we keep it at short tracks. It's.
I mean, we got to have great racing. The big thing is, for Ender Night in America, we try to make a schedule based off of can we get the best racing product. So whether you watch race 1 or race 5, you enjoyed yourself. tonight with us doing new things, including last night with us doing new things, and even Sunday, there's no real guarantee because it was new and everyone was heading with the same mentality. What's going to happen? But that also is a draw, right? You don't know what you're going to get. So our big thing is, if we know the racing quality will be great with the SRX, we will bring it back to the short tracks. Talladega is a must with it, from what I heard.
You know, earlier today, I did a Dega race and I won it, but,
And
yeah, that car...
When I
the
saw
blowovers,
Kevin Champagne go over, I was like, whoa, we may just had a YouTube short.
Yeah, the blowovers with that car, I think, this is just me, just a speculation, but I think they're probably going to translate the blowover physic into the NASCAR stuff, because it's way more realistic than, like, the COT and the 87s. Like, it's not so much of, like, every time you spin out, you go flying. It's like you actually have to get lifted off the ground, and an air gets under the car, and it picks it up.
I've realized that. I wanted to touch on that more. I just was not able to get to it. When you look at the spins that we had in testing, including for River Page, he would fly up with the right side. The tires would go off the ground. We are joining this session, by the way. And then it would just come back down. Kevin Champagne's wreck, he got the right side, I believe. No, he got the left side up when he got tagged and then got slammed in the door that then created the lift for it to go over. It was the most realistic flip I think I've ever seen on iRacing.
Yeah, it was just like the Taylor Gray flip at Daytona we saw earlier this year. Like, I think it's really cool what they've done with that car.
They did a great job on that. How about this? You know, we got the opportunity. We're still loading on in. Highs and lows of this update. From a driver's perspective, I can say it from a viewers and a broadcast perspective. As a driver, what's your opinion?
I like everything they've done with the in-game aspect. There's nothing I don't like. It's just the UI. The UI is just horrifically slow, but hopefully they'll fix it.
That's one thing, and I was worried about that tonight. I'm like, man, it's taking forever to get these sessions up. But I would say, at least from a viewer standpoint, on my opinion, the rain is amazing.
Yep.
It is great. Last night's performance issues were because we were using a backup system that takes more on the CPU and GPU. We tested rain with our overlays. It's fine. It's amazing also.
Yeah, the rain.
I hope they bring it for the Cup cars. I also saw last night as an opportunity to do more GT and sports car races in the future in Enter Night, since clearly we're not just doing NASCAR. NASCAR's our bread and butter. That's our hub. We're not throwing NASCAR away. If I ever decided to get rid of NASCAR on this channel, the channel would cease to exist. But we also have the opportunity to do sports car, dirt racing, and other things in the future. I like the rain. Oval rain racing, that's a huge gimmick. And I do my best to try to avoid the gimmicks. You say, no you don't, because you just did a multi-class NASCAR race. Yes, but I like to avoid, can I say this word this late at night? Can I say it? I just like to get the point across. I like to avoid shit shows, right?
Yeah.
That's the overall goal. If we get wild racing that gets the viewers talking, where someone steps out of line, happens. But straight up, shit shows, absolutely not. I am anti that. And when we did the multi-class races, we knew we weren't going to get one. We just knew that there was most likely going to be controversy. Tonight, Stafford, that track is too great to have that product, in my opinion. And that was mainly because not enough people understood the car. I would love to do road, course, rain racing with Xfinity, truck, Cup, Next-Gen, everything in between. Honestly, because it would be fantastic. I just feel like on the oval, if you can't hold the SRX car in the heat of day, you're not gonna be able to hold a Gen 6 when it is under a torrential downpour at Martinsville. You know what I mean? So that's my take on it. Now, you're a driver. What's your take on it?
I will say that I was really confused. I've been confused for a while about the quality of like short track races we do, because like, it always seems like it just ends up being wreckfest, and just time after time, and it's never the guys up front. It's always just guys way in the back. They just never seem to figure it out, and no one like kicks them out or anything. I don't know if it should just be more strict or what.
Well, that happened apparently today, because I also got messages saying that people got kicked.
And
it's
not even like lack of skill. It's like that guy who just flat-footed turn 1 at race 2. Like that's not something that needs to even happen at all. Like, that's not a lack of skill. It's not someone learning. That's just someone being stupid.
I heard a lot of you guys were really pissed off about that. Respectfully, I was too. I heard a lot of you guys went ahead and reported him. We said, I told some of these admins, if you go ahead, no, we said if you go ahead and report, we're turning our head because that's not good for our product in NR Night in America.
Yeah, I mean, I guess for something like that, you kind of could, but still reporting over hosted races, you know, NR, that's not
the only thing
really
is
what we do.
We need to avoid that in the future. We're lucky that we've gone nearly 3 years without that, right? Including for the lead, but tonight we had new viewers. We had the hardcore viewers, we also had the new viewers. Who says someone didn't see that, thought it was funny, thinks that's how NR Night in America is, and then tries to do it another time. That's my take on it when things go around. But everyone's obligated to their own opinion. My thing is, I say this to the viewers, I'll continue to say it. I'm embarrassed for it. I know some people told me to just stop talking about it because they, I got the point across, but it's maybe because we're embarrassed about it and we do not want that to ever happen again because we're known for great racing. Thurston, you've been in how many photo finishes? You've been in how many great races? How many great e-tickets? Can't even go ahead and name them.
Yeah, there's just so many of them. But I don't know. I'm just happy when we can get a good race in. And tonight, Daytona really was one. I'm just sad that I got wrecked, so I couldn't really be up there. But just thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports, they've brought some fast race cars tonight. And we're just so excited to get back out here and race again. And hopefully this ARCA car really is quick. But just thanks for the host tonight.
Do they have this as a multi-class race?
It does look like it. My number's blue, and everyone else's is yellow.
Whoa. Okay. Now, I didn't set it up for a multi-class race, but it looks like we're going to have a multi-class race. How many cars are in your class?
I'm actually not sure.
Uh-oh. Well, it was not supposed to be multi-class. We know how to make it not multi-class, but it looks like we have a multi-class race, and we'll keep up with it. Now, we'll just have you guys race the way it is. We'll just count the overall. We don't have to go ahead and worry about that.
Yeah.
But interesting. All right. Well, Aiden Walker, Braden Lovick, they're all lined in. William Schmidt, one of the only Gen 4s. That's interesting. Maybe they changed that up with how to update the sessions. Thurston, you're always fun to talk to. Future community events, what would you like to see?
Future community events. I don't know. Oh, I forgot something I was going to say earlier. Is that I know why you did it, but I wasn't too happy about it. Is that the races last night were open setup, but because I feel like that kind of just gave some people unfair advantages.
Were people able to go ahead and make a setup? I don't think so.
I mean, people who had setups just for the racetracks in general that are just quicker. Future events, just anything in Florida, I think a Sebring event would really be fun. They added some new tracks for free in this update as well. There was Oschersleben over, I forgot where it is. I think it's in Germany or something.
Yeah.
But lots of really cool stuff that iRacing's done. I'm kind of tired right now, but
I think we all are. This is 2 streams back to back, but we won't be back till next Tuesday. Oh, another question. I've never seen so many people wanting to have Wednesday night stick, including after tonight. What's your opinion on it? Because a lot of them are saying when Coke goes and streams, they watch both the races, but it tears them apart from Coke and NR. And obviously, Coke doesn't stream every week on Tuesday. It's every other week. But what's your opinion on Wednesday nights?
I like them. I mean, it's a night that pretty much everyone here can do.
I realize that. Everyone raced tonight. Literally everyone could race tonight. And I think every viewer showed up that wanted to watch. Yeah, it really does. Including if we do Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, or Tuesday, Wednesday. Or we have Wednesday as a backup, go Monday. There's so many opportunities out there, but we are definitely looking at it and seeing what would be the best for the future of the community. Because at the end of the day, it comes down to what the community wants. It comes down to what you guys want, what's best for my schedule, what's best for everyone's schedule. So that's going to be very interesting indeed. Give me a lot of fun.
You might want to do this race as multi-class, to be honest, because it seems like the Gen 6 is a bit quicker.
Well, it's ARCA.
Yeah.
It's so weird. We tested it and it looked to be fine, but you know what? That's just single car speed, though.
Yeah, I mean, this thing, it just feels like stepping into a puddle of mud down the straights. But, I mean, it also doesn't have any downforce like the Gen 6 has.
Yeah, that is true. So we'll see how it all goes. Thurston, hey, guess what? Shot clock, it's 0. Good luck.
Thank you.
You know, let's go talk. We're not done talking. How about JD? JD, it's the John. You got a copy?
I do. What up?
I scared you. I'm sorry. I'm used to hearing that. It's late at night, and this is the opportunity to talk to drivers so we can hear their personalities. JD, I mentioned this on stream, and a couple people didn't believe me, so we're just going to go ahead and let it rip right now. Tell us the story on how you designed Dale Jr.'s Mountain Dew car.
Oh, shit. That got out. God damn.
Yeah.
He actually asked me directly about it.
Really? Back in 2011, 2012?
2011, I ran in his league. I got invited to his league, DMP, back in the day, and I was in that league for about 3 or 4 years before I went to Arca Sim Racing, and I still stayed connected with those guys. And a buddy of mine said, "Hey, somebody needs to talk to you in the DMP TeamSpeak." I'm like, okay, all right, cool. I'm getting kicked out of DMP. Peace out. No, that was. And he goes, "No, do you want to design my Cup car for 2012?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, Cup car." Yeah, and so he said, do a car like this, and then do a car however the hell you want it. No rules, no nothing, have at it, and that was the car they went with.
They went with the one with no rules.
Yep.
JD, I'm going to be honest with you, man. That is the nicest Dale Jr. scheme that has ever been made. It beats his Bud car. It beats his... I like the Baja car. Some people don't. I do. It beats his Superman car. It beats all of those great schemes that Junior has ran, in my opinion.
Oh, I appreciate it. I don't like to brag about that car because a lot of people I've known like it. Like back home in California when I go to racetracks, people are like, you designed that car? I got on a NASCAR because I started following that car. So it means a lot hearing it from you that's the car that you like the most.
Yeah, and you've designed for this our e-tickets as well, and we're very grateful for that. But have you ever made any other schemes since then for the Cup Series?
I did the 2012 All-Star car that Junior won in the Hooligan race with.
Really?
Yeah, which was the Dale Jr. Foundation car. There are a couple more in 2013, 14, a few Xfinity cars. The Lux Beams truck and the Bounty truck that Parker Kligerman ran were also mine. So I've designed a few, just not a lot recently yet.
I want to point out that I just love that Mountain Dew car. You have to have die-cast of it all over the place.
I have two. I got one as a Christmas gift from a friend of mine, and the other one I had to buy. But it's cool that I have a die-cast of one of my cars. Like my goal in my design career is to have a die-cast of every car that I've had, which is going to be almost impossible for some. But as far as that car, that's the one I wanted. So now I have two of them.
Heck yeah. Well, we're going to let you go here because we're going to get ready to go green. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Thanks, John.
That's Derek. That's actually JD Laird, ladies and gentlemen. He's won an NR Night in America, and we can't wait to see what he designs in the future. So many asked me that question about him, and I said, well, one day we'll just bring him on for an interview. Let's light the fuse in round 5. Walker DeAngelis, Frank just shunted the Aiden Walker machine right off the gun as they race their way to turn 2. We're talking about not waiting at all. Mavic on the outside, Bob a block to the bottom. There on Doug Newbigging, nearly 4 wide for the lead, coming down off 4. Slicing, dicing to the line, Mavic's gonna lead it. Well, hello, look who's woken up. Joe on the inside. DeAngelis in 3rd. And people ask why do we run so many intermediate races? Look no further than what you have here. Laird up to 5th. Joe takes the lead off exit, and he's gonna keep it. 28 laps to go. Page in 7th, and it's still a long jam right in the middle of this pack. Doug's been quick as well. We thought Doug Newbigin would find victory lane at some point tonight. Has not been the case. Showed speed there at Kern County. Look how that race went. He wasn't able to flex his muscles like he could tonight. Joe looking for 2 wins. He is riding in that top position. Mummick on the outside. Page in tow downstairs, wheel to wheel with Frank DeAngelis. All chasing the Joseph Armstrong 20. And it's interesting how we go from super speedway to short track with a brand new car. It's something about learning, and all of a sudden we go to a track that they've raced at so many times in the past. And look at this, wheel to wheel action and nothing but the best. Evan Amadon, way wide, and he gets a slam in the rear. Oh, he's gonna go for a slide. Barbagallo's involved, and the caution will wave. Now the 550 package is known for wrecks. That's something you do have to keep in mind, and I don't think Barb's too happy about Evan Amadon sliding wide and right into him. Wild stuff. But man, they woke up quickly. Let's go take a peek. Goes off Mummick right here, gets loose. Amadon had no control over his car. Kale Barbagallo goes for one heck of a slide. Well, caution is out, gives us an opportunity to talk to even more drivers here tonight. Before we go ahead and go back green, let's see who we can talk to. Oh, William Schmidt, the pride and joy of California. Schmidt, it's the Johnny, got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Heck yeah, how's it going?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Walk me through the night.
This is, I think, my 3rd race tonight. Daytona, I just survived everything. I didn't show up to Stafford because I didn't have the track, so I went to go get some food. Nashville, I DNQ'd. I got no practice. I didn't get any practice. I was stuffing my face with mac and cheese, so I'd say it's a pretty fair trade-off. Then, dirt micros, I had no clue what I was doing.
You're in the Gen 4 here. This is an ARCA-style race. We thought, oh, we're going to have to nerf the Gen 4 car. Did we nerf it too much?
It's a little more balanced, honestly, but it does need a little more balancing. This is definitely the version of the Gen 4 to go with, but, I mean, I don't know if there's any way to just up it just a little bit for this version or take away a little bit from the Gen 6, but it's probably pretty equal compared to where it was last time.
Well, heck yeah, man. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you worked your way through the pack. We've only been focusing on the Gen 6, but hey, a win could be in sight. Calling the closer, you raced SRX. What's your opinion on the car?
It is very heavy. I only raced the super speedway, and then for the qualifying, from what I got, that it was okay, I guess. No, it's not my favorite thing to ever exist. It's heavy, it's clunky, but I mean, it could definitely work in some places.
Very interesting. We get the one to go this time by. Is it better on the super speedways and the short tracks and the intermediates, or have you not tested the intermediates yet?
I haven't tested the intermediates yet, but I enjoy the super speedway. I mean, it definitely takes like actual super speedway know-how to use the things correctly. So it's a lot of fun in that sense. Short tracks, I haven't really gotten a proper race in, same for intermediates, but super speedways are fun.
Well, it will be exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the green. So we're going to go and delay the yellow. These guys, Cooper Glick is going to try to stay out here. When was the last time we had someone try to stay out and it didn't work out?
I believe that would be Cole Witt from 2016.
And it at our night?
I honestly, from NR night, I don't remember, but Cole Witt's the first thing that comes to mind for me from 2016.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. I couldn't even drag you out, and I saw that. I'm like, you know what? We have had an interesting night. Strategy, it works. but strategy has not worked at all in some guys' favor. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
That's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd back on his feet just once more. Love it. Joseph Armstrong, 22 to go. James Thurston in third there in the Gen 4 has worked his way up inside the top 5. He's under fire by New Bigging. I think that Gen 4 is going to be a little bit better in the higher lanes, while the Gen 6 will definitely master the bottom. But the real question is, what will be better on the long term if we do get a long green flag run? Page on the inside, DeAngelis. Lined up. With James Thurston now falling to the clutches of 7th. Braden Movick, new race leader. I admit, he got it to work, and that's what it comes down to right there. ARCA style racing, 20 to go. We look at headlining a future Enter Night in America race with the ARCA series as it is on your screen right now. Why? Because it sounds cool and interesting. Right now you see the Gen 4 as the advantage, but what happened last time, or let's rephrase that, you see the Gen 6 as the advantage car. The Gen 4 was the advantage at Charlotte. So definitely depending on the car track combo will depend on who's got what with their machine. 19 laps to go in this race. DeAngelis, can he find victory lane? He's on the inside. Great strong drive. As most in view, River Page on the outside lane. 19 to go. Doug and Movick, wheel to wheel. Oh, he got down on that white line. New Bigging downstairs. Braden Movick rips top. Clear. See ya. Holds on to the top spot. Joseph Armstrong is not giving in. Lined up, slots in downstairs. $17 to go. These guys have really separated out. And with this pack that we have up front, we could see them go green all the way. DeAngelis, contact after a slam in the back by New Bigging. Page got damage as well, but the 69 keeps moving in the right direction. Movick on the bottom. Joe on the outside, 16 laps to do it. Slide job by Mosteller, switch back by Walker. Page to the outside. The drive-off exit will be beneficial for that Ford, but they're all still chasing that Chevrolet. Movick, 15 to go. He's strong. Really, really strong. And that Joseph Armstrong guy knows what a thing or two about going to victory lane. He now sits in the 2nd position. Walker wide, Mosteller low. Page wide, DeAngelis in the middle, 14 laps to do it. River Page. Lines in, loaded. Aiden Walker tiptoeing, trying to make something roll. As the nearest Gen 4 is sitting in the 13th position. That is with William Schmidt. 13 to do it. Three wide for 2nd. Most downstairs. Page. Oh, quick hit to that outside wall. Not going to get him pointed in the right direction. Walker a peek to the inside. Joe hanging up around the outside. Walker back downstairs, and they're going to fight it out for second. Maybe Joe has a shot for the lead as he pulls to the back end of the Braden Mummick Chevrolet. 12 to go. Joe and Q back downstairs. Pulls alongside Mummick. Contact. Sends in a heave. That's to third, 3 and 4. He's got something out of it, that's for sure. Top side, inside. Keeps him on his toes. Joe smokes up the rear. And Mummick's going to get a drive back to that inside lane. Shuts the door wide, but leaves daylight downstairs, which will go to the advantage of the 20. Joe to the lead. Mummick back to second. Frank DeAngelis has arrived on the scene with 10 laps to go. Over Page. Oh, working and peeking as well. But what's going to work out between this top 4? Mummick slides, goes for a spin. With Frank DeAngelis, and the caution's going to wave. Oh, boy. Oh. You can't be serious. Let's watch back. Wow. That is all on him. Oh my. And for someone that says it's the same 3 to 5 people that wreck every week that cause issues, I believe Frank DeAngelis may be the 6th one. No, I'm just kidding. I have to go ahead and pull his tail on that. Wow. Frank doesn't cause issues as much as he definitely used to, but that one is just yikes. Kansas may be shaping up to be race of the night. It has been absolutely ecstatic. While we have the opportunity, let's go talk to Mr. Schmush. Hey champ, it's the John, you got a copy. I heard you're selling mud flaps after today. Hey, you put me on that first pair, all right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I looked at it and exactly what I thought happened. I thought he was going to be behind Joe off the corner, and I didn't think he was actually going to get a run off. So I thought sliding up would have been the way, and then the second I tagged him, I knew it was over.
You have a nice car. I do like that scheme. There's something about it.
Yeah.
What's unfortunate is it just talked about how you arrived on the scene, and then you now have quickly left the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Was it just an honest mistake?
Completely.
We know you don't race like that. We know that you go off the etiquette. I was like, man, this is great backup. We're going green, baby. We're going all the way. We're going to see the checkered flag. I didn't expect the wreck to happen right there. Did it just get tight?
No, me and River were working together. It was I was on the bottom, he was on the top, and bump drafting to get past the top 2. We were doing that, and then off the corner, I thought Muvik was going to get behind Joe off the corner because Joe was going to have a big run. I didn't think Muvik was going to actually get a good run off the middle lane, which never really happened. So I thought, oh, okay, I would be good. And I was looking, I did something people don't really do. I was looking to the right as I was making the move, and I saw Muvik was there, and I was like, ooh, and I like jammed it at the last second, but it was already too late. So rare mistake on my part, and I hate to wreck one of my boys, but
yeah, that is sure. He is one of your guys. Well, it is 11:30. It's 12:30 where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, champ. How's our living legend today? I'm sorry, I had to. I told myself I was gonna do it once in a stream if I had the opportunity, and we got it.
Yeah, as soon as I got dragged in, that's what happened. I mean, he's fine.
Yeah, he's good.
Like 0.6 seconds.
I feel like when it happens from one of the people that you know is like a respectful driver to you, it's kind of like you have to say something to them, but it's not like you're talking about it much long after, correct?
No, it's just yeah, we made an oopsie. Move on.
Well, hey, you're having a great race. We hope to see you very much more in the future. And thank you for having it. You've done your best. I want to point that out. I understand if things that happen that are out of your control, you did a really good job tonight.
Thank you. I hope I could
Heck yeah. Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen, out of the Kansas race. We have 6 laps to go as we get ready to try it all again. Mosteller on the outside lane. Joseph Armstrong back downstairs. Green from Kansas. Joe pulls away. River Page. Stalking, looking, peeking. Don't think it's going to work for now. He's going to need a generator run off turn 3 or 4. Walker to the bottom. That's with Doug Newbigging. A lot of slicing, a lot of dicing. Guys trying to make up ground. Wrecking big time up and into the air. And back on all fours, William Schmidt. Caution is out again. That's a huge hit. And it takes out both of the Gen 4 machines. That's a big, big wreck. Only one in this combo with that Gen 4 car just about a week ago. He'll put it behind the wall. Now in its second running. Oh, man. 16 got the back end of the 23. Massive clobber. Watch it again. Inside lane. Two drivers getting together. You got some serious lift. Kind of reminds me of Eric Jones with what happened to him off turn 2. I believe back in 2017 where it just got underneath him and that was it. Well, these are about to be the final laps of the race, it looks like. We will see 3 to go, 2 to go. Obviously, overtime is there if we need it. I don't think we're going to need it. We're going to probably relax the yellow. This could very easily be the final restart of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you've just joined us, whether you've been here since the beginning of this stream, thank you for being a part of NR Night in America tonight. It would be nothing without the viewers, and I'm telling you, we are so excited for the future. Amazing crowd tonight. Nearly 10,000 of you asked and looked and joined in tonight as we get ready to say goodnight with one last checkered flag waving. Will it be Joe? Will it be Page? Will it be Walker? Will it be that number 91 and Daniel Mosteller? Doug Newbigging, Braden Lovett, J.D. Laird, Zachary Truel. Lined up, ready to try it again. He's ready to go ahead and see if he can walk that way. It's all Joseph Armstrong. That looks to lead him to the green flag, and they turned it off. No, we're going to have next time by the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to overtime. I could have sworn we turned the lights off. But the lights are definitely off now on the top of the pace car. How about an old legend of a car right here, one to go. Braden Lovick still very much in this race. Got the caution to fly at the right moment. time to go green. Joseph Armstrong, River Page. Lined up, ready to go back at it. 2 laps to settle the night. Who's it gonna be? Let's find out. From the heartland of the United States, overtime from Kansas. Walker, shoved to the back end of the 20. Page top side with Mosteller. Shuffling while swaying. They have to get the white for the race to be official. Joe shuts them down downstairs. Walker looks top. Son of a gun. 1 to go from Kansas. Has them covered into 1. Walker to the outside. Mosteller trying to sneak through the gap. Final drive. Turn 3. Page downstairs. Went for the lunge. Won't get it off exit. Joseph Armstrong is going to walk him off from the heartland. Victorious from the Kansas Motor Speedway. Kansas Speedway. No motor in that term. Great win, great drive, and he says goodnight with Toyota winning it. Fun fact, the only manufacturer to win tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this has concluded our broadcast. I say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in, that has enjoyed this tonight. We've had ups, we've had downs, but with it being a live show, you just never know what you're going to receive. Improvements on the way. The great race in action, not going anywhere. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, as this has been NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, saying so long. We'll see you next Tuesday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.